This is a Rick Code exclusive.
What? I don't know why you looking at me. We live.
Yes, sir.
Like, lived in present tense, baby. It is the Podcast. I am Rick Code.
It's your boy Dubz 817 struggling over here trying to get this shit off.
It's your man Chef Chad here. You already know what it is.
And before we even get started, let's talk about people starting new beginnings and changing their life for the better.
Yeah, man.
So, over the past few hours, just so y'all know, not to get too serious and deep, Chef Chad has been converted. He is no longer Twitterless Chef Chad. He is simply known as now and forever Chef Chad.
Ew.
The artist formerly known as Twitterless Chad.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh.
I like that.
When Dixie,
I like
baby.
that.
And jumping right on it, I do believe it's time that we pull up. So I just want to take a moment to say shout out Three Amigos Tequila, one of the finest, if not the finest, añejo I've had. As well, what we got over here.
Yeah, man. I got the McQueen and the Velvet Fog.
Whose is that?
Rick Ross and I believe Wiz Khalifa is involved.
Let me put my
with it.
Shout out to Rose.
Yeah, man. I didn't go to Total Wine yesterday.
Man, that boy be working
I
though.
wasn't on my way over
That's
here.
like his fourth liquor.
Yeah, well, liquor.
He got
this,
he got Bel Air.
Yeah, he got.
Yeah, people forget about Bel Air. Yeah, he been had Bel Air for the longest. That's his shit. He got Bel Air.
It's another one that
He
got
got Bumble.
Though.
That's him.
Yeah, this.
He got McQueen. I think that's his fourth one. Cause I can't remember the other one, but I think it's another one.
Yeah, cause he always be posting them and they all be on the table together. So
Yeah.
I can't remember the
think
name
it's
of the other
another
one, but yeah.
And I am taking the first sip of this Three Amigos
This shit don't smell
out of
like
the
nothing.
official Pull Up Podcast shot glass, which is gonna be available to the public. So you can definitely get your merch. We're working on some other shit too. We got, of course, t-shirts.
Shout out to E40 with this E Curenta. Right on.
Oh, 40 Water, then finally got him one.
Oh,
Shout out to that Weeble. You know what I'm saying? It's a real Weebleization out here. You feel me? You figure deal?
No,
For shacking off.
for sure.
Wasn't that in Three Strikes?
Oh yeah, man. If you know, you
you
know,
never seen
brother.
Three Strikes?
No.
Nigga.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
When the dude was running from. You never seen it.
I
Came
feel
on
like-
BET
I feel
all
like-
the time, bro. Like even if
I feel like a part of your soul that I thought I knew was just taken from me.
I know the movie. Never seen it.
You never seen Three
I
Strikes.
have not.
So you won't get any
Chris
of
is
these.
stunned. He's like,
I'm
references.
trying to remember
Right,
one of
like-
the main lines from there, bro, because it was like a whole bunch of like
Oh,
funny
it's
like
so
one-liners.
many
I remember seeing the
one-liners.
commercials. He running down the street, and I remember
Do
seeing the
you
choppers
need
and stuff.
anything?
Not familiar.
No.
Can't lie to you.
Oh, I was just checking. But I think I know what you need. 19 inches of fun. Let's play. Me and you. Right now. Hey, yo, Dub! You don't remember it? Man, that shit was fucking...
Never seen it.
I don't even know the dude name that did the movie because I feel like he didn't do that many movies.
Yeah, he was in a couple of like hood movies.
Yeah,
like,
but as a
The
movie...
cult classics and
Yeah, I was
shit.
gonna say, as a movie, Three Strikes, especially as a kid, bro, I watched
Yeah.
Three Strikes
That
quite
was-
often. Like, that bitch was funny to the point where you could rewatch that hoe and still laugh like the first time you watched that hoe. Like, Three Strikes was, like, funny.
So I need to add it on my list.
For sure.
Straight up.
You know, kind of like how
Part of my
Master
homework.
P,
I heard you.
I got the hookup, was
Holla
not
through.
really highly rated by the critics, but
That motherfucker's a classic though.
In the hood, that hoe is platinum.
Oh man. Yeah, it didn't smell like nothing, so I knew it was supposed to be trouble. That motherfucker don't taste like nothing. That hoe was just like smooth, and it's like a little afterburn, like very minimal.
Dangerous.
What?
Yeah.
And that's a gin.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm gonna get on that one a little bit.
Well, I'll check it out as the podcast goes on, but I'm gonna tell you right now,
Yeah, I gotta get my cup together.
I'm still leery on the gin, man. And as far as that goes,
Yeah, I think this is only the second gin I done never had. I never.
Yeah, yeah.
When I go to the liquor store, that's not something that I'm.
yeah, I'm not
looking to
necessarily a
pick
gin dude at all, but you know,
I ain't never had a bad experience on. You pass me that. I ain't never had a bad experience on anything though. So.
well, again, shout out to Total Wine, CTC. It's time.
Yep.
If not now, then when? Holla at us again. And you know we came to win. We want the 2020 twins. The Dubz and the Benz and the fished out fins. I'm talking about hitting the mall, drinking that crystal, twisting up with the hen. You feel me? Where y'all at? We got a lot of motherfucking more podcasts to go, so do expect that Total Wine will be a sponsor in the near future.
Just to keep racking up these points until these niggas gotta show me some love, period.
And with that, we do once again want to send a special shout out to Total Wine. Actually, you know, as far as liquor establishments go, quite a very decent establishment. I mean,
Yeah.
from a customer service standpoint especially,
Yep.
they the most helpful motherfuckers. You know, you ever been to a goddamn liquor store and you can't even, like, you know, they got some shit behind the glass.
Or
It's
be like
like
kind of straight up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like one motherfucker over here, they run the register, the other nigga back there stocking.
You
ain't
asking
nobody
questions.
around. You like, goddamn, can I actually buy this shit?
Right.
Or y'all just holding it? Like,
But shit, I go in there sometimes and I'll just fucking, back then, I'll ask them, like, hey, what do you think about this? Have you tried this? What do you think of
Yeah.
this? What have the other people
That's
said
how I
when they
found
come
out
in?
about Dripping Springs. Cause
and
like
literally, them
I had
niggas
bought
always got
every
answer.
flavor of Smirnoff, nigga.
One thing I've actually never heard from a Total Wine employee is, I don't know. I don't give a fuck who it is.
They gotta find out,
I
figure
guess
it
they
out.
got like sessions or something they work. Cause them motherfuckers literally,
Yeah.
if you in a tequila aisle and you want to know the best tequila to get, one of them motherfuckers got you.
You don't
And
even
they
have
can
to be on
tell
that aisle. You could be in the wine area and be like, hey, I need to know where this is, and they gonna walk you over there.
Oh
to
no,
that
yeah,
shit.
no, but I'm saying if you meet the motherfucker that's on the tequila aisle,
Oh, yeah.
oh, that motherfucker done tried everything on the motherfucking rack. And he be right then a bitch.
Yep.
He'll tell you, hey, this shit right here, it's gonna have a little peppery taste with a little burn or a sting, or this one right here, man, boom.
Or you go look at the little labels. They'll have the employees pick. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, oh, so and so, you know, got their picture. Suggest this, and this. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
love going there for the information of the different stuff because you can be in there for just straight up just a field trip and
Man, you
figure
can
out a
get
lot of shit.
as educated as anything at Total Wine.
Yeah, because they got the tastings and then they got the wine classes that you can take.
Right,
and shit.
right.
So,
All that. They have a lot of shit in there.
And on top of that, I mean, real deal spill. Not many liquor places give you samples of the liquor before you buy it. One.
Right.
And then on the other thing is, I don't really know too many other liquor companies that's giving all these independent liquor companies the opportunity to actually make some money.
Yeah,
It be a
'cause-
motherfucker in that bitch that literally been making liquor out of his grandma's basement for the last 6 months, perfecting his recipe. You'll see that nigga in there like, oh, we just went public, and he'll be in there, and they'll be either finna buy the stock the bottles, or they letting him get a dry run to see if they need to stop the bottles.
Right.
yeah, because
And-
there's so many different kinds in there. So many.
Right.
like,
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Plethora.
Yeah.
special shout out to them. They've been holding us down, especially on just getting to what we prefer in terms of liquor. Had a little bit of help finding this Three Amigos, but I found it now, and we on and popping. You underdig?
Yeah.
But jumping off the subject of course, our lick horse, because we do love them. Yes, we do, people. But getting into some real shit, man. Like I say, it's episode 16 of the podcast. Where we're at the point where, you know, one, as a unit, I feel like we're starting to gain a lot of traction, especially with the viewers and shit like that. Yeah, we see y'all fucking with us. Keep fucking with us. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah, viewers and subscribers.
Thank you.
Going
Thank you. Right on.
But we also at a point, because of the viewership, where I feel like we got to use our platform the right way and keep people up on what they may or may not know or what they may not have considered, right? And in recent news, Breonna Taylor, R.I.P. to that lovely young lady, man. No reason why she had to die at all from the circumstances. Give a fuck what they say. They didn't find no dope. They didn't find no money. They didn't find none of this shit they came to kick the door in for. And they didn't even charge a motherfucker with nothing that they came to kick the door in for. But somehow, out of that circumstance of a motherfucker getting their door kicked in, somebody dead. Make that make sense for me. For all you naysayers out there that love talking about how, you know, motherfucker didn't comply or this, that, and the third. Explain to me how the cops go somewhere where they got a judge signed warrant to investigate on a motherfucking drug delivery that they found no constitution of any circumstantial evidence to be able to prosecute worth a damn, and they found no motherfucking evidence of wrongdoing to any extent, but a motherfucking young lady like Breonna Taylor, who was also a training EMT, and from all accounts, all, not some, all accounts about this girl, she just was not the one. And when I mean not the one, I mean she wasn't with the violent shit. She wasn't on, you know, like, you know how they do when a motherfucker die. They go find a favorite picture of a motherfucker
Smoking a joint. Holding a stack of money.
Or with a stack, you know,
or with a gun.
Right, they got a gun, or they with like a group of bloods, and they like, hey, the dude right here, he died, and police are wondering what happened, but they showing you a picture of some Crips and Bloods, where it's like, oh, a Crip died? Okay, I can kind of see where it is. Right.
Anyway.
That's exactly how the media control people's mind
of the whole thing,
because they feed you some shit that ain't even necessarily what is on, and that nigga might not even be a Crip. He just might be from that hood and know a bunch of Crips, but he was actually in school. He was actually the one that the Crips supported to go be academic, and they told him, "Nah, we ain't gonna let you bang with us. We gonna make sure that you actually go to school. We gonna protect you and make sure you go to school. We want you to make A's and B's and go to motherfucking Harvard and be something different than what the fuck we is." And that's the type of lady Breonna Taylor was, from all accounts.
We gonna be here holding down a set, cuz.
Right. We gonna be here. Every hood movie you ever seen. Every one of them. Just saying. Every one of them that you ever seen. What they saying? That's literally the narrative, man. It's always one nigga in the hood that don't nobody want to be caught up with no shit in the hood. Whether he a rapper, he a basketball player. I don't give a fuck if that nigga was good at scooting.
Nigga a poet or fucking whatever. Like,
you feel me? That nigga could, he could be a good scooterer. If that's a motherfucking word. It's always one big homie Crip nigga that see the talent in it or the future potential in this nigga and say, y'all know what?
Nah.
Chad can't bang. He a chef. This nigga was over my mama's house whipping up some collard greens you wouldn't believe. I want this nigga to go to culinary arts school. You know they always say it real tough though. You know, culinary arts school. They always say the real shit, you know. nigga motherfucking a farmer, they say he majored in horticulture. No, nigga, he's a farmer. He's not a horticulturer, brother. He's a farmer. He's a farmer. He digs dirt. He plants seeds. They sprout things. He harvests those things. They got a shorter word for it than horticulturer. But you know, certain niggas, they just like to sound real educated. Shout out to all my Crip niggas for real. Shout out to all my blood niggas. This is not no gang affiliated shit. I'm just saying, shout out to them. They exist. Mm-hmm. And one thing we ain't gonna do is not acknowledge, you know what I mean, certain sets and factions as if they don't exist.
Correct.
And not all of them is bad.
No.
Is what we getting there here. Before we get to the actual point, but not all of them is bad, man. And we feel like with our podcast platform and our increasing in views and our increasing in potential reach to the masses, we need to start promoting shit that matter. And something that matters is that the reality is that the narratives that's painted about a bunch of us is literally false. And it's not just a bunch of cultures that believe in it. We believe in it.
Right.
And when I say we, I mean black people, you know? When I say the word Crip to a black person, that means some gangster motherfucker that'll die over the blue flag.
I mean, it depends on, like, if you have
what your background is and what your environment, what you learned, right?
Because, like, if niggas know how Crips originated, then
right.
It's a whole different story.
Well, Chris, I appreciate you for being in that, what I would consider 22 percentile of people. And voicing,
you know what I'm saying?
And voicing your opinion. I'm aware that you may or may not, for legal purposes, know or may not know some actual Crips.
I know some Bloods too.
Hey, brother, I'm aware that you may or may not
I know a lot of people. Shit.
Some Bloods. I'm aware that you, as a person who is not affiliated in any such way with any gangs of any sort,
correct,
may have some association with some potentially, but not confirmed, gang related members. I won't even say gang members, because they won't put me on tape and say that shit. That's how they be getting niggas. But you still in the 22 percentile. Where I get that number from, I'm gonna tell you the real. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I pulled that right out of my asshole. It's probably much less, but let's say it's 22%, right?
Yeah.
What that leave?
Because this niggas that's banging that don't even know.
That still leaves 78% of the population, right? Mm-hmm. Because the reality of black culture is this, and this is something we can all confirm. This is something that's rarely talked about, and it's also something that need to be talked about. Black people, just because you from the hood, do not make you a gangster.
Correct. Right on.
You're from the hood. True. So you probably know some shit that happens in the street. Does that in fact make you a street nigga? Nay. Order in the court. You may know some killers. Does that make you a killer?
Oh, fuck no. Hell no.
Again, I say nay. You might know. Oh, I think I feel it. R.I.P. to Rance Allen. Had to drop it in there. I couldn't help it. Something about that boy, he gone, man, but he definitely left his mark, man. And you may know someone that's rapping it and shipping it, and you know what it is. Does that make you a trapper?
Nope. Far from it.
Fuck no.
Far from it.
Couldn't even say nay. Fuck no. But that's literally what most of you niggas act like you are. Nigga, you know a nigga that can get you a bag of weed. You not a trapper.
Correct.
But what's the reality of it, brother? If you black, especially in the United States, and especially in a particular demographic of cultures, white, Asian, some Hispanic. I say some Hispanic because, you know, you got a lot of gangs within the Hispanic realm, and MS-13 gonna know if you bought that action or not, literally within a
Instant
flick of a wrist when he talking to you. And this is why it's so hard to meet an actual Migo plug, contrary to what the Migos talk about. Them niggas ain't out here looking for a nigga that need a plug. They out here looking for a LeBron James. And they ain't even opening their mouth until they find one.
right.
But because of the way black culture is set up, a lot of these other factions and ethnicities believe that every black person is a potential threat. When in reality, most of all black people are as clueless and as oblivious as the next white person. Give you an example. Because I don't want you to feel like I just said some shit and I'm just pulling it out my a-hole. When I am, I'll let you know. A black person, right? How many you think fell for the 50 for 500 scam?
So what?
How many you think fell for the 500 for 5,000 scam?
A lot.
I think a lot of people fell. A lot.
Oh, for sure a lot.
Right.
And it wasn't white, black, or otherwise, but it was damn sure black people included. Now, any street nigga, street affiliated nigga with some knowledge know what? I ain't gonna never show you the money until you show me the product.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if this was a 3.5 sack deal.
Right.
If you don't show me no money, I'm not showing you no sacks.
That's just foundation, though.
That's literally
that's just-
quintessential,
Right. Foundation to the whole thing.
historical.
From day one. So said it be.
If we was to put it in a class, streets again, 101.
That's in the. That's in
Never
the fucking.
show
That's
the
in the syllabus.
money
That's straight
until
up.
they show the product.
That's at the top of the
Any
fucking syllabus.
movie you see with any street niggas that was associated, and sometimes stories that they literally fictitiously made up.
Right.
And this shit was made by Eper and Robert or some other white nigga that you have no clue of. But even his cracker ass, pardon my French, because I don't mean that about all white people, or actually any. I just mean in this regard, you know, before y'all try to hit me with the racial epithets, that ain't what I mean. You know, you gotta be clear on these motherfuckers. They always trying to cancel me. But one thing I know about YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and all of that, y'all never cancel a motherfucker for saying nigga. And niggas say nigga all the time. But nonetheless, before I get labeled as a racist, let me go ahead and get my point out before they get us canceled. I know we're gonna get canceled one of these days, brother.
Shit, but
it's
that's
inevitable.
way beyond the. That's when they can't even do nothing by that time.
It's inevitable.
You know what I'm
but
saying? It's already happened. You can't even stop something that's already happened.
even the most light bread sliced off of the suburban loaf white person knows.
He said suburban loaf.
Well, they white bread, so they gotta. If you caught it, you caught it. People, hey, I'm here today. You understand?
Oh man.
Oh, I'm making magic real quick.
He
But-
called it at the beginning. I can say it right
But-
now. He called it. I can't even argue.
You know, when it comes down to it, that guy knows to put in the script because he's just, I guess, from an innate version of himself back when he was a young adolescent, pubescent boy jogging through the motherfucking flowers and wishing that he had a sack that he could pay $70 for 1G, because you know how it go.
Damn.
Well, he white. I can't give him too much credit now.
Damn.
You know how it is in the hood. Nigga say I got that pressure, cuz. This that Zaza. What is going for? 70 a gram.
You ain't never seen them pictures where they be like, what are these two dudes' names? And it's like two white dudes like looking preppy and shit.
Right.
And niggas be roasting them like 45 a gram and shit like
Right.
that. Like
Right.
I mean,
50 a gram.
Right.
Snow on the Bluff is a fictitious movie, but it is also a actual movie. And before we go any further, the look he just gave me, Chris, if he never seen Snow on the Bluff, I may have to slap a man on camera.
I wish you would try. But,
I don't want to try,
Snow on the Bluff.
but I want you to tell me that you have not seen Snow on the Bluff. Look, Smoke is our cameraman, right? And Smoke
Snow on the Bluff?
is
I have not
is the
seen
homie.
that. I have not seen Snow on the Bluff.
And I know you got artillery, but
I got the collapsible today.
yeah,
Just to let you know.
we about to come to your house and kidnap you.
You could try.
And this
but
is
that
what we
wouldn't
gonna do
happen.
when
You
we
know
finally
better.
get to you.
You know better.
We gonna leave a
You
ransom
could try,
note
but you know better.
for your baby that
You know better.
says, if you,
You know
ever
better.
want to see Chef Chad again in his form, you need to go purchase a goddamn DVD player and make this motherfucker watch the shit that's quintessential to black culture. Do you know how much shit this shit come from that actually shaped how people, not like on no bullshit, people actually perceive stuff now?
I
Right?
understand.
Paid in full.
J. Cole just did like a song a few months ago, Snow on the Bluff. Like,
I'm just saying, movies like Paid in Full
Seen that one.
literally coached
Seen that one.
motherfuckers into the dope game or out of the dope game, depending on what your perspective of the movie was.
I understand
but
that.
it gave you one of two perspectives as far as people that's of age now.
Right.
Movies like Snow on the Bluff, which was made about this black dude that was literally a hood dude, and the whole movie is shot from like a first person person point of view, similar to something I know you've seen because it's more of your fancy Paranormal Activity.
yeah, this is like, it looked like extremely low budget. Like,
Yeah, when
you
I
know
say
what I'm
low
saying?
budget, like it was
So
so
Blue Hill
low
Avenue?
budget.
Oh, hell no.
Blue Hill Avenue?
That's like an actual.
No, but I'm saying is that's a movie that I'm talking about of something that most people don't know about, but yet I'm familiar. I'm just letting you
no,
know.
I know
that
what-
I
I
just
know
don't,
what Blue
I'm
Hill-
not familiar with that.
No, I'm
And I
aware.
appreciate
I'm aware
you
of
for
what Blue
educating me.
Hill Avenue is.
No,
and,
I agree.
Blue Hill Avenue will go synonymously with something like Holiday Heart. So
No. I'm just saying in the sense
Oh,
of
yeah.
fucking. I'm just saying in the sense of fucking saying a movie.
Oh, yeah.
That nobody really knows about.
I'm aware, and that's why I said Holiday Heart.
Okay.
Yes. I'm not only aware of the movie you're referring to, I raised you a movie motherfuckers didn't watch. That was a very instrumental movie in a lot of people's lives, whether you know it or not, because it was about literally everything that's going on now, especially in the culture
I'm just
with
saying,
the gay community.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you know that I honestly don't.
You
I'm
know,
not familiar.
Holiday Heart was
Not-
about a transsexual, not a transsexual dude, but definitely a cross-dressing, gay, big, burly, beat your ass black man that didn't take no shit about his baby girl. And so it's a real connective story because one, it showed the plight of how a motherfucker can be perceived versus how they really are. And then the other part it showed was the plight of a motherfucker that's perceiving things in a way, whether or not they are that way, and then making his adjustments to survive in a world where he is literally not accepted. But let's get back to Snow on the Bluff, because this is important, cuz.
Right, and please educate me because I'm not familiar.
Once again, shout out to my Crip niggas, no affiliation. Snow on the Bluff, literally, bro.
When did this come out?
Man, this shit must have came out in like 2002.
Hell no.
Nah, that shit's old, bro.
It's not that old, though.
Man, let me see.
2003?
Yeah, I was gonna say, your boy don't be missing that much, bro. Listen.
I think you way off on that, though.
1-3.
Look it up.
13?
Let's see.
Really?
I think you way off on that.
Look it
13?
up. Look it up.
You seen it?
You know why it feels so recent, Chris?
2000.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
That's when it originated? That's when it's on Netflix.
On the Bluff, 2011.
Is that real?
11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah,
that shit came
ain't
out
no
when
way.
me and JJ was.
I was still in college when that shit came out. That's why I remember it so fondly. The other part of that is Snow on the Bluff was as low budget as he referring to. Like, that's probably one of the most low budget movies I ever seen, but also probably, and I don't know how you can say this in the same sentence, one of the most quality movies I ever seen. Because although it was shot, I don't know what kind of camera they used, it damn near looked like a video recording, but it also looked like some shit you can put in a movie theater. So I don't know how they managed to shoot some shit in 1080p on like a recorder with the tape in it, but they did.
Okay.
And the movie literally start off with a nigga look a little bit rougher than Chris. Not in like Chris look rough. I'm saying like he literally favors somebody like Chris, but with like a patchy beard, right?
Okay.
Like, you know, one of them struggle beards. One of them, I'm in the hood, I ain't got a lot of haircuts this week or last week or this year type of looks.
Okay.
Meet some white people. They say they want to buy some whatever, coca, whatever. He like, all right, bet. Run me to the house up here so we can grab this shit. Niggas get in the car. He get in the car with him. For some reason, they actually got a camcorder in there, and they're video recording, like, I guess their, like, time. I guess they want to, like, record the hood. You know, just some adventurous, what I would consider white people stuff. Where they're, like, already violating and they don't even know it. Because they record a nigga while they asking him for, like, dope and shit.
Right,
and it's like, okay, bro, I can't let you leave with that tape off the top.
Right.
In my head. But that ain't where it went. Nigga got in the car. He said, bet, let's go do it. Told him where to go. Niggas pulled up to some house. He's like, all right, I'll be right back. And he was like, you want like 5 of this? You say you want this right here, that right there. They like, yeah, all right. He like, all right, bet. Nigga, give me everything. Nigga, pull out the yapper. Take the camera. Take all their money. Rob them bare. And that's when the movie started. Because it was all on camera.
Right.
And so he took the camera and he started filming what actually happened in the hood. To the point to where, again, it was very hard to decipher for a very long time if this was actually a movie that a nigga named Curtis Snow recorded in his hood, or if it was actually an actor that was acting a part in a hood. It was that hard to decipher. Because it was parts that would be like, okay, well, they had to cut to this because it was this, that, and third. But it'd be other parts where like a nigga running down the street and then like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, nigga running down the street, it's like, all right, no, nigga, we finna rob them niggas right now, nigga down the block. And then nigga see the camera bopping and this shit, nigga bring out a chopper, nigga start shooting, another nigga get shot, nigga go down, nigga come back, like, this is like 2 days later before the camera come back on. Niggas in the hospital and Same niggas that was interviewed before, they not interviewed.
Right.
That you know what I mean? Right. So I was like, it was hard to tell. Nonetheless, what am I getting at out of all of this? To summarize what I'm trying to say.
It's an essential movie that I need to watch.
It's definitely an essential movie that you need to watch. But more importantly, all of these movies show actual hood interactions and how easily as many black people that people think are hood, including some hood niggas that think they hood, and then they find out that when push come to shove, they not as hood as they think they is. So if the hood niggas ain't as hood as they think they is, your regular civilian ass ain't even hood. You literally, in most cases, and it's just being real about a bunch of black people, are a couple of books away from being a very educated black person. If we keeping it a bean. I mean, I came from the hood. You came from the hood. You came from the hood. What's different about us than the next nigga that didn't make it out the hood? Being real, we decided we wanted more. We decided we wanted to know more. We decided we wanted to have more. And by and large, that's the majority of people. I mean,
but can I have a rebuttal? And
go
and
ahead.
and everything that you speak in art is truth. Mm-hmm. But understand that the system throws us through a loop, right? Not everybody is able to do certain things due to what they were thrown. Meaning that they just didn't overcome that situation.
Yeah.
There's a lot of us like that. That's where you have to look at some of those people, and it's like, and not in a belittling way at all. Just understand that they got wrapped up in that system, that narrative of what you're supposed to be, how you're supposed to be. You know, just even on somebody that went to college and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you have debt and all this other stuff. There's still people that still don't feel the same. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like that doesn't get spoke about. You know, that gets talked about somewhat, because some people that have, okay, I have this master's, but then it's like, man, maybe I shouldn't have done this, you know, because maybe I should have went this path because I saw somebody else do this. They didn't do anything that I did, you know what I'm saying? Not saying knocking anybody's choice in any way.
Right.
But when you want to talk about everything that's on the table, being open-minded about it, there are still these people like Rick Ross. Not everybody can do this, right? Not everybody can do this, but we know that there's a lot of people that are doing what he's doing now, right? You know what I'm saying? Amongst their groups of people. Their peer group. You know what I'm saying? Right. And they're inspiring one another to do those things. You know what I'm saying? So my point is we don't want to forget about those people that have somewhat lost their way or got wrapped up, because we all have one way or another. Right, we're born into a situation of like that.
Well, although I literally don't refute anything that you're speaking of right now, I would retort that I also am in today's podcast actually not speaking to the black man or black woman's plight. I'm actually trying to speak to the black person's psychological state of being what we consider black. Right. That's what I'm actually trying to speak to.
Okay.
So I'm not disagreeing.
I respect that. I understand that.
So yeah, I'm not trying to speak to
right.
what we go through that per se can make a person a hood nigga or a non-hood nigga, because there's a bunch of different decisive factors. I mean, if we talking about something like that though as well, what I'm saying is, and this is what I've been doing for the last few podcasts, I want to put some onus back on the black people. I want us to also start living up to some of the bullshit that we create for no reason. My point back being situations where a motherfucker thinks they're hood.
Right.
And in reality, no, you're just a normal black person.
Right.
For the most part.
Right.
There's only a few hood niggas in every 1,000 black people you might meet.
Right.
Contrary to what the media or popular propaganda
Opinion. Right.
would suggest.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause most people
You're
in the
not
hood is
hood.
regular people. They just
You're
don't
not
have
hood.
money.
Right. He's not hood. Even I'm not hood. And I'm literally from the poorest place in the United States, a crack baby from the poorest place in the United States, with the literally every statistical analysis would point to me being either in prison or in jail, just keeping it a bean. And I realize these things now. So nowadays, at 31 years old, I kind of appreciate life a little bit more, just understanding the concept of one day your grandma who's at work gets off and there's 5 kids on the porch just sitting there with nowhere to go because the mama just decided she was checking out. So the same day your grandma had to retire at 65 years old. And then, you see what I'm saying? Like, circumstances would not permit, based on statistical analysis, especially in the American, what I would call it, beta testing, or any, what I would consider controlled testing of any particular type of demographic from what they actually do with their sample sizes. You will generally see a bell curve that suggests that a person with my background, resources, and upbringing would be all but certain to be in jail. And this isn't to speak on my particular situation, glorify or demonize myself. None of that. No. It's only to point out the fact that in all of us black people, everybody got a story. This is why I don't give a fuck about mine like that. Cause true, all of that happened to me, but my uncle wasn't fucking me in the ass at night since I was 4 till I was 13. That ain't you, that ain't him. But it's somebody that might watch this podcast and that's their actual life, boy.
Correct.
Now,
Correct.
being a crack baby growing up in the hood to get to where I'm at now, or sacrificed it to be somebody's bed warmer, if those are my only 2 choices, I'm thinking 9 times out of 10 both of y'all will pick to be a crack baby. Like a crack baby, you're a crack baby, but you ain't on crack. You just got crack in your system when you're born. And then you got to grow up where you grow up. But shit, I mean, I'm going to put food on the table and shit. We never had to worry about nobody. You see what I'm saying? So from a comparison standpoint, my shit actually don't sound that bad when you lean it up against something that's got a lot more demons to it. And even that person might not be as bad, might not be as hood, might not be as whatever the media would say.
Right.
What I'm getting at. We started off talking about the late, and I consider great, Breonna Taylor, who was demonized in the media in every vilifying way you can think. So was her boyfriend. I cannot remember his name, not because I didn't look it up, but because, of course, Breonna Taylor's name is what rang bells. That young man was a very brave young man in my eyes that did what he had to do. And it's reflected in the laws that would try to use the laws that would try to be used against him, which at this point are none. Yeah, that man ain't being prosecuted for shit. Just to be clear, let's put that on the record. As much wrongdoing as they say did or didn't happen, Daniel Cameron with your bitch ass, the people you actually came to prosecute are not being prosecuted for anything. Once again, they found no dope, they found no illegal weapons, they found no illegal narcotics, paraphernalia, not one iota of evidence that they could use to justify the force that they use, being that of kicking in someone's door with their guns drawn, saying that they're serving a knock warrant, when in reality, you're serving a knock warrant for a person that you haven't even confirmed is actually even doing anything illegal. You suspected it. You got your judge to approve it. Bitch ass judge. Make sure y'all go vote. You got the DA to back it. Bitch ass DA. Also was the stunt double for Get Out. Yeah, I believe it. That that motherfucker. Have you seen the motherfucker Halloween picture of that motherfucker? Him and his wife, boy, they literally look like when that motherfucking nigga first moved up there with the white girl and she brought him to meet the parents. That's how that literally looked. Like, I know he was just going to take a pumpkin photo, but all we saw was a black man that's trapped inside of a black man body that's trapped inside of a white man's soul. You feel me? Because he hated here. If Dave Cameron could wake up with Villalago, he'll be the new Uncle Ruckus.
Man.
Talking about dancing in the street. That motherfucker might retire. Just to go enjoy his white life. That's how much that motherfucker want to be white. But we ain't gonna deviate from the point, people. What's the point here? New evidence.
I didn't watch the video.
I watched some of the video. Me personally, just being real, Breonna Taylor's name and just the way that she died and shit is already a sensitive subject. So I'm a little bit past traumatized when it comes to looking at videos, even associated with what may or may not have happened from the circumstance, only because at this point, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You got a DA that's already decided he's not charging anyone. And the only motherfucker that can change that is that same motherfucking DA. Mm-hmm. Ain't no way, unless the feds come in today and say we investigating this and prosecuting from a federal level, if you're not understanding the way jurisdictions and law prosecution work, there's absolutely no circumstances in which those officers will ever.
I think I heard somewhere where they said the feds wasn't doing that.
Ever. Yeah, but until the feds investigate a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Yup. They investigate all of these, air quote, non-hate crimes that involve a nigga hanging from a tree in the middle of Florida and determine that it was a suicide. And then the feds come in and say, we could not find evidence to indicate it was a hate crime, even though we're living in a state where traditionally only one particular group hangs people and only one particular group historically has been noted to hang people, and also only one particular group in the United States historically even operates with fucking rope. Ain't no black person killing nobody with no fucking rope.
No.
If a nigga want to get you, I swear to God, he might kill your ass with a spatula. What he will not be doing is getting no rope to do nothing.
Yeah. I could agree with that.
If a black person want to kill you, they not getting rope to do nothing.
Correct.
Or as my niggas in New York say, nothing. Nothing, man. They're not going to go to Lowe's, Ace the hardware place, Home Depot to procure some 1.43 inch rope to hog tie your bitch ass for no reason. If a motherfucker want to get you gone, you going in 3 ways, historically. Shot, stabbed, they might run you over. Shout out to Suge Knight. I really hope you able to beat that incarceration one day. But yeah, they might run you over. Historically. If it ain't a shooting, it ain't a stabbing, you don't hear about many black people poisoning people. You don't hear about many black people doing any type of twisted, diminished shit on a motherfucker in terms of torture. Never heard of a black person that used batteries and goddamn jumper cables to electrocute a motherfucker. Have I ever heard of that being used to kill a motherfucker? Sure. Was it a black person? Absolutely not. Never heard of a black person even trying to drown a motherfucker. Why? First off, black people don't like water. Second off, in order for me to drown your bitch ass, that means I gotta get in that same water. That's a no-go for most folks. Now me, I can swim. I can't float, but I can swim. Mm-hmm. But the majority of black people, and this is just literally me speaking to stereotypes, because you know how they love saying black people don't like to get in the water. Well, you fucking right. Most of the people in my family cannot swim, and for that reason, avoid the water like a plague. Black death. They'd rather get polio than try to swim 14 feet of water. They'd literally rather get polio. If I threw my little sister in a pool with 14 feet of water, you know what my next thing would need to be doing?
Running.
No, jumping my black ass in the pool to get my sister out of that 14 feet of water I just threw her in before she fucking panic and kill her fool ass self. Choking on the water from screaming. My little nephew, he can swim though. Shout out to that little boy. You know, he gonna be the generational change, hopefully. Shout out to Obama, who didn't do shit for black people, but that ain't what we talking about. The reality is, the feds in that scenario, bro, literally hold about the same amount of validity as Daniel Cameron, bro. Because historically, the feds have, out of maybe a different sense of investigation, a different sense of what justice is, a different sense of what crime is, have forsaken and wronged the black people when it comes to, under all circumstances, the supreme ruling power coming in and overruling the play. Simple to football, similar to basketball. One ref called a charge, other ref said, hold on, boy. Nah, that wasn't a charge right there. See, his foot was moving. We call that a blocking. Not only that, but because he shot it and he made it, it's an and one. And by the way, he just tied the game, so this might be the game winner. But only one ref got the authority to do that. Just like only one jurisdiction of judicial and prosecutory law has the ability to override somebody like a district attorney. The only people that can is the feds. Once you're talking DA means the district attorney of Kentucky. Yeah. Not the district attorney of a swap meet or some goddamn deli. He rules with an iron fist in all regards, and with minimal symbolism. I'm trying to make I literally mean that in the most literal sense, because you see how he ruling. But he rules with an iron fist. Your motherfucking life is either gonna continue or it could be ended by this motherfucker simply not liking something that you did in the 5th grade. Simply not liking something that your daughter did at her high school. And all of a sudden, cops start pulling you over. Out the blue. All of a sudden, you start getting stopped and frisked a lot more than you normally do. All of a sudden, they found some coke in your trunk. What? Coke? Me? Sir, I am a 1st grade and preschool teacher that has been preschool teaching for 35 years and has never been accused, nor have I ever even associated with any type of drugs. I don't sell them and I damn sure don't use them. I take a drug test right now. Pass that bitch with flying colors. 30 years.
Yeah. Bro, one time I got pulled over, right? So, cop pulled me over. Like, he looking, I got the back window down. We went and did laundry, fucking
He looking for the dope.
Powder shit spilled over.
He looking
So
for the dope.
It's like a fucking stack. Fucking just like laundry soap, just like sitting in the back.
So you done recreated a Young Jeezy song in your back.
But the box is on the other side. It just spilled over to the other side of the back seat.
Right. But you know niggas traffic kilos in laundry,
Yeah.
right?
But it got like the little blue stuff in there and shit. Like, he like, hey, man, like, I'm going to let you go, but if this is what I think it is, then you got to go to jail. So I was like, bro, like, it's laundry soap. Like, you could look at it and see. So he like, man, I need somebody to come with the drug kit. Dude was like, man, I'm on Matlock and blah, blah, blah. So, like, he back, like, by my mom crib, and I'm off, like, Randall Mill and fucking on the north side. So the dude was like, man, I'll be there in 15 minutes. The dude pull up, and he like, bro, you called me over here for this? He's like, the fucking box is right here. Like, you don't see the fucking blue flakes? You can't smell it without sticking your head in the fucking window, bro? It's a box of laundry soap. Like, them niggas be tripping.
The easiest way to test it would have been to just put a little bit on your finger and put it in your mouth. It would have told you. It would have told you on some shit. I don't know if cops can do that, but I'm saying, like, to your point.
It smelled like laundry soap.
No. And not only that,
You're overwhelmingly just fresh in here.
but
Why
to
are you
your
so fresh?
point,
Yeah.
and also to the plight of people like Breonna Taylor and what we getting at from this podcast, I've seen white dudes. This isn't a racial epithet. This is literally a historical account from my memory bank. Yeah, I went in to withdraw, and you about to get this deposit, and pretty much you can feel how you want to feel about it, but it's a reality. I know white dudes that done smoke everything from crack to bath soap, keeping it a bean. I used to have a white boy plug. Used to ride around in like a Ford Focus. When I say a white boy, I mean a white boy. Not a white boy like the ones that grow up in the hood, because I don't consider them white boys. They always like fuck up the image. You know, they get like the gold teeth, or they have like the particular accent that let a cop know that, oh, you're from Oak Cliff. Goddamn me, fuck you stopped me for, bruh. 1 second, sir. Can you step out of the car? Not them white boys. I'm talking about them white boys that literally in frats, in colleges, they own their daddy electricity shop because he left it to him before he died, or he inherited once he graduated. I've never seen a group of people that do more cocaine than white people. Fuck what a nigga selling. Fuck what you think a nigga might have had. Bro, balls. a 8-ball. That's a light day. That might be a Tuesday. Niggas getting ounces for the party. They all put in on it. Frat style. 30 a piece. Between 30 people. That's 900. You know how much coke that buy you? And that's all for a toga party where they want the hoes to come through. Who, by the way, from my experience, act totally different if you mention the word coke. A bitch might not like you at all the whole night. But if you say you got some coke and you about to go to the hotel, bitches perk up like meerkats. You see the imagery? Shout out to Timon and Pumbaa. Oh my God. I told you I'm on one today, baby.
Oh man, this nigga wild.
They perk up. Who got coke? You got coke. Oh, and that's you know, that's mild. Don't have a blunt that's going around. Bitches forget coronavirus exists. Forget why they even wore the mask in the club. Just to get a whiff. Now, I'm not saying that's black, white, or other. This ain't a race bait thing. This is more of a reality thing and a recounting thing. And also to speak to my dog's plight. Because where he getting jammed up for having bath soap that's sitting beside a laundry basket, that's sitting beside laundry that's falling out of a bath soap, not a bath soap, but a laundry box that says laundry detergent on it that also indicates that it's unequivocally laundry
Bro, the shit
detergent.
was like Mountain Breeze or some shit like that. Like it smelled like...
It's at least 3-4 cars with 3-4 balls that just left Oak Cliff passing this nigga off of wherever the fuck he from or wherever the fuck he going. And not just to throw shade on Oak Cliff. He on Random Mill where I used to stay. And boy, I know how they get it in. And the people that be coming to buy the shit do not live there. Because we all know black people, by and large, ain't fucking with no coke. That's not on their to-do list. This is why niggas can't get no jobs, because they keep smoking weed. They love weed, if we're being real.
Yeah.
Unequivocally, they don't care if it stays in your system. Literally,
Nope.
500 times more than an ounce of coke that you did yesterday, which will be gone in your system in 3 days. That's if you did the whole ounce by yourself. If you shared it at all, we talking 1 or 2. Yeah, like. Now, also, if you did a whole ounce by yourself, I feel like this is the perfect segue to say, baby, seek help. I mean, it is over for you, your nose holes, all of your brain nerve endings, all of that shit. At this point, the only thing you can hope to do is salvage what's left of what's sure to be your crippled future.
Yeah. You can't go on the
So
street.
please seek help right now.
Ounce.
Now,
Days.
if you just a little grammar every now and again, keep up the good work. Who am I to judge? I could give a fuck.
Yeah.
Niggas pop beans. Niggas smoke drink green. Some niggas drink themselves under the table. Some niggas don't do none of that. They get in an accident and get addicted to painkillers because Dr. Leshibowitz is in league with Pfizer, and he gets a kickback every time he writes a prescription. So he automatically telling you that you need to take these muscle relaxers and painkillers and steroids. And these motherfuckers got so much addictive properties, they won't even let you get them out the pharmacist without this nigga giving you a lecture. Right on the bottom, hey, if you don't use these, destroy them. Why the fuck are you giving me some shit that if I don't take it, I need to destroy it.
Yeah, man. One time I got in a car
Out of
accident.
sheer fear that somebody else might get their hands on this shit and get addicted.
That's crazy.
It's that bad, but you got me taking it once per day. The fuck?
Yeah. One time I got in a car accident, and one of the homies came over, and like I had the pill bottles on the bar, and that nigga looked at him, and he was like, "Oh shit, you got these?" And I was like, "Nigga, I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro."
Bro, I remember I was in college, man.
That's wild. That's wild.
And I had a chick used to take Adderall because she had focus issues. And this was back in like 2010, 2011. And the only thing that I regret about those circumstances is that I didn't steal that bitch pills. Do you know what Adderall goes for now?
I have no idea.
Bro, one Addy, a 7.5, like $10. If you got a bottle of 90 Addies, that's $900 right there. And you could get this shit prescribed per month, per week, depending on who the doctor is, because a lot of these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. And they come right back with it, because you paying for the subscription. It all work out with the prescriptions. And, you know, at this point, you on subscription, bro. Shit, I got it like you got it. We like Spotify.
I was like, what?
So, oh yeah, your boy with it right now. But you underdig. What I'm getting at there is, the reality still would be, while they was jamming you up that whole 15 minutes, statistically, at least 100 women got raped. At least 25 people got killed. At least 5 people got stolen from wherever they was at. Could be kidnapping for hire, could be kidnapping for desire, meaning they want to kill them. It could be kidnapping for a future endeavor, meaning they into trafficking. Why they jamming you up about some laundry detergent? But the reality is, you black, boy. Yeah. So it's no way you're not guilty of something. I guess white people is angels. I guess every other race is angels, huh? They ain't never done nothing. Nah, that's not the reality. What is a reality? Police shot Breonna Taylor. They then literally tried to use a strong arm tactic that I would say would be akin to lawful extortion by way of imbuing or imputing the legal justice system on one party, depending upon how he responds to the request or potential and propagated accusation. What I'm talking about. They literally said they gave Breonna Taylor's boyfriend a plea deal where he could get off scotch-free. All he had to do was say Breonna was involved in drug prosecution in some way. Once again, without one iota of any type of proof. They haven't found any drugs. They never found any drugs. They never even had proof to get the warrant for the drugs. Because the reality is that also came out in the case is that they knew 1 month before they even served the warrant that the packages that they were referring to get the warrant in the first place came from Amazon. They knew that. This ain't my opinion. People look it up. You know I don't like being right. I just am. But it's what they did. They went and served a falsified, trumped up warrant to 2 regular American citizens' house. I'm not gonna say black or white. Gotta stop saying that. We gotta stop saying that. Cause you know what that do? That allow people to forget that you are also a fucking American. Mm-hmm. Simply put, 2 American citizens' house with no valid cause, no actual probable cause, Because in order to get the warrant, you had to have probable cause, and they still haven't substantiated any type of evidence that would even allude to either one of those people actually being involved in criminal activity of any sort. I'm talking not even a fucking unpaid parking ticket. Not even fucking buying a fucking pipe for some weed. Not the actual getting caught with it. Not even an action that would even allude to them potentially being a part of anything that you might be able to one day hopefully investigate and one day actually hopefully be able to pinpoint and then actually accuse them of. Like we so many steps removed and so far away from a goddamn iota of evidence that they literally said, fuck it. We just ain't gonna charge nobody. We also ain't gonna even explain.
Yeah. We just not gonna do shit.
We just not gonna do shit.
It's over.
The evidence substantiated that we couldn't do shit, and that just is what it is. They didn't even try to retort none of the public opinion, none of the public suggestions, not even that of the juror who requested that they release the audio files. They actually in a suit right now to basically suppress that juror and keep those audio files from that actual jury meeting or jury hearing with Daniel Cameron quiet for the rest of eternity, under the guise that, from a regular standpoint, sequestered jurors are not supposed to be able to release the actual dialogue or content of their actual review of the discovery. And that's what they going with. That's the level. That's the lane they took. And it's so crazy because shit keep coming out, man. Like, they got a new video. Like we said, my dog, I don't know if Chef Chad watched it. If he did, he can give some additional insight. I'm gonna be real with y'all people. It wasn't no more shit that I wanted to watch about it. I mean, I didn't see the video of her getting shot or anything, but I also didn't need to see a video of a black woman getting shot to know that if guns were involved or otherwise, there was absolutely no reason why they couldn't find a way to subdue the subject and also arrest them, like they did the motherfucker Dylan Roof, like they did in all of the Oklahoma City bombings by Timothy McVeigh, like they did with what's the motherfucker name, the Unabomber, who motherfucking was sending bombs out in the mail and actually was a goddamn MIT or Princeton, one of those prestigious university graduates, top of his class, literally intellectual through the roof. And he literally had the concept that the society and technology was ruining the world, so he wanted to go back to the Stone Age, and the way he was going to make us do it was he was going to scare us into doing it. Mm-hmm. But somehow, when they finally came up to him and finally had the opportunity to take him down, they ended up somehow being able to subdue him and actually bring him in and actually charge him and sentence him for whatever it was. Now, don't get me wrong, in the justice system, they gave him death, but fuck him, we ball. He don't get that.
It's the, can we take a break? I forgot that was from there, bro.
Brother, you're going to have to watch Snow on the Bluff if you even have any hopes of following along with this conversation that I'm dealing out to the people right now.
Yeah, because I have no idea.
You know,
completely lost. I have no idea.
It ain't even nothing like that, but I'm running with a common theme right now. So all the references and things like that kind of been in that same vein. So, sometimes you got to slow down and catch up. So you just got to take a little bit of time, get caught up, and then, when you come back and watch this going to be one of your favorite lines. Bars. 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 Talking deep Ella. Bars. Shout out to Loaded Lux. You might not have caught that one. I don't think he would have caught that one. I don't even think Smokey would have caught that one. But people, let me put it all in your catcher's mitt. Again, shout out to Loaded Lux. The reality is, regardless whatever that video says, And regardless of whatever the circumstances are for however they are releasing that video, which I don't think that video is being released in mind of one iota of justice. I believe that those videos, along with every other piece of information that we've gotten since that young lady has been killed, has all been to either distract, divide, demonize, or destroy. The 4 Ds. When they couldn't distract us, they demonized us. When they couldn't demonize us, they looked to destroy us. And if they, of course, couldn't destroy us, well, who the fuck are we kidding? They always find a way to destroy us. Whether that's getting a nigga that's set up for $400 to shoot Malcolm, or whether it's getting a bitch that's on the other side of the fence to stab Martin, or whether it was getting them slaves that was unaware that they didn't have to be slaves, because in actuality, they master and whoever the nigga was whipping them was the only white people on the plantation. And fuck them, yeah. They might have died killing the master and shit, but it's 100 of y'all and there's 2 of them. I think I'm gonna go ahead and exercise my right to use my odds against you. But at the time, they of course didn't understand the word exercise or rights or the terms of being strong in numbers, or even the concept that they even had that power, because they was literally bred out of them by hateful, wretched, and also very deceitful, spineless, non-melanated, overburning, scorching assholes. But we're at a point in life where it's come to the point where, as a public, places like Portland ain't on the news no more. They literally never stop protesting, bro. I know it might seem like it, because if you on Instagram or if you on Facebook or you on these different social media sites, the subject lines change, but that's what social media do. It's supposed to change, because that's what, every day a motherfucker have a different thought pattern. And places like Twitter can literally be predicated by a whole conversation timeline can start from a bitch saying she either does or doesn't want to have a baby for whatever reason she does or doesn't want to have it, which is a personal opinion. But it might project or reflect or interact and affect someone that either feels insensitive, desensitized, or otherwise to it. And because of that, they will leave their comment that may either trigger, harm, alert, make aware, or make unaware a person as to a reality that either is false or not false. Because reality is what we choose and is also what we believe. So it's either false or not false, right? Like, if you think abortions for black babies is harmful for the nation, you're right. If you think abortions for black babies is not harmful for the nation, there are statistics that also say you're right. Right?
Yep.
Why is that? Because a lot of black kids grow up in poverty. So, in theory, if you abort them, they don't grow up in poverty. Hence, they don't go up with that, air quote, missing daddy syndrome that causes them to go to the streets, that causes them to further that line as a ripple in time, like a butterfly, into the Crips or the Bloods or the MS-13s that we do not like, or this, that, and the third, and these things and that, and all of this habitual and repetitive cycles of crime and injustice to another black life. Flip side, maybe the baby you aborted was the next Einstein.
I've been seeing a lot of pictures of him lately.
Who knows?
And I be forgetting that he wasn't like a 1800s dude.
Yeah, let me see the. Yeah, no, he was the dude that was the responsible for a lot of things, especially one that gave us a lot of insight into potential of time travel, but also the potential and also the understanding of time with the theory of relativity. But make no mistake, if we're talking about parallels and what is either good or not good, he's also the same guy that made the atomic bomb that was bombed on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, that literally created a nuclear wasteland for those people that has gonna live on for hundreds of millions of years. And he been dead for at least 20 or 30. So depending on who you are, he's either the greatest man you ever heard of or your worst nightmare. Do you believe in a parallel universe? I do. Shout out to Danny Myers one time. Bar God. Try this gin real quick. What we getting at though, people?
Yeah, man. That was pretty smooth.
We about 80 minutes in. And the only thing I really came to say is fuck the judge, fuck the prosecutor, fuck the DA, fuck all of them.
Yeah, man.
The reality of Breonna Taylor's circumstances, whether or not there's new evidence or old evidence, still does not speak to the fact as to why it is legal for a police to be able to shoot someone that they weren't even theoretically serving the warrant for, and then say that it was collateral damage in pursuit of justice.
Yeah.
If that is in fact
like,
the
everything
case,
that come out is making them look bad. Niggas just don't give a fuck.
And to take it a step farther, is that if that is in fact the case, and that's what y'all truly believe, and this one right here gonna sting. I'm gonna tell you right now, I might get a lot of dislikes for this one right here, but why y'all so concerned with Chicago? In Chicago, young nigga, BD side, want to ride on some VLs. What do? He pull up in the Malibu. Partner gave him the motherfucking Uzi. That bitch got 100 clip. I don't know how he got that bitch to fit, but he did. Titties all on that bitch. He pull up. He open up. He hit everybody except the nigga he's shooting at. It's an atrocity. It's a crime against humanity. We got to do better, black people.
Yeah.
Oh, Obama got something to talk about. Lori Lightfoot come out. I don't even know if that's her name, but it just sound right. Lori Lightfoot come out and, you know, give her synopsis on the state of Chicago. And
did you see the little
all
kids
the opinions.
that was her
Ooh, yes,
Halloween?
I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. My goodness, my boy. If I was her, I don't know whether or not to be flattered, though, or offended, being real, because I didn't really see any disrespectful costumes, I'll say. But
they were
she's
spot on.
also a very odd-looking person. So I know I seen one, and it wasn't the kid. It was the adult with the red shirt, had on a coat, and then she had the black eye, looked like she was dead. She looks just like Lori Lightfoot, though. There ain't no offense to you, mama. I ain't saying that you are a dead zombie mayor. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you look like a dead zombie mayor.
Yeah. They did the before and afters. Like, you know how it's been, like, recently, the challenge and shit for her. And, like, it was like a picture from, like, back in the day where she was like a regular, you know what I'm saying? And, like, now it was like...
Regardless, once again, of whatever circumstances are that led to the video, or whatever the dude did say or didn't say about Breonna Taylor, at this point, it's all moot. It's all irrelevant. Even if we would want it to be different, the DA said he's not charging anyone. They've already substantiated the only charge they're going to charge on him, and this shit ain't even a real charge. They're charging the nigga with shooting a wall, and the goddamn it, you know what the goddamn sentencing is on shooting the wall for a police officer, he gonna get the fuck pardoned by the goddamn governor. I guarantee you, before this shit go down, even if he motherfucking actually do get prosecuted and do get found guilty, whatever the fuck he talking about, either President Trump, the current president, or goddamn the new president, or the goddamn governor is gonna pardon this motherfucker. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Mainly because
That's the way it always go.
they already pardoned the two people, the two lady, the man and the dude that was outside with the assault rifles, trying to air quote protect their property, threatening people's lives when nobody went on their property. You know, so you add to that a little bit more fuel to the fire. That being what the people against the police, but we gonna always protect our own. So how you gonna even? I didn't even understand the whole charge in the first place. With whatever I forgot the name of the shit, but they basically charged a nigga with shooting the wall that could have hit somebody else and killed an innocent bystander, as if Breonna Taylor wasn't. But what I do not understand, and maybe someone can leave it in the comments or help me understand one day when we have him on the podcast, how they would even charge him, period, if they already, DA-wise, have confirmed there was no evidence of any wrongdoing as far as the cops having a justified situation where their sense of retaliation or their sense of their sense of force was deemed justified. How is he wrong for anything? What you mean, Rick? Big dog. All right, you go back and look at the California shooting. What I mean? What California shooting? Do you remember back in the 90s? Could have been the late 2000s when them two dudes robbed that bank in Cali, and they had the armor on, full body, head to toe, to the point that they became the quintessential,
Is that like 09?
right, poster child for why.
08?
No, it was earlier than that. I feel like.
It was like early 2000.
Yeah, that's why I said early 2000 maybe.
Later on, there was somebody that robbed a bank and started throwing money out on San Diego on the 805.
And these guys went on to be the quintessential poster child for why you can find in any of your local law enforcements, especially in the state of California,
How to handle a situation like that.
Trump, more than likely an AR-15 or some high-powered, high-pressure rifle, because in that circumstance, and not saying anything necessarily negative about the cops, because I mean, a lot of people just there to do their job, and I don't know if any of them ever beat up Rodney King or any of that shit, so I can't really just condemn a motherfucker to death, because I'm not the judge, jury, and executioner like the cops would like to play. But them boys got slaughtered. 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 To the point that, again, they changed the laws as to how cops can even interact in a situation like that because of how bad they got slaughtered. You can't even show up to a situation like that without your SWAT vest and your AR-15 with the motherfucking Bushmaster scope and a motherfucking 5.56, but you got them bitches special made hollow head tracer dig-in rounds that motherfucking eat through a nigga flesh, and then they also expect it to explode on impact, so they give the most disbursement of damage done to a party at any given time. That type of shit. That came from them dudes. Imagine how many shots was taken for them to kill as many officers as they did, for them to shoot as many officers as they did. Imagine how many officers had to be shooting. Imagine the shit they hit for just a moment. What were they charged with? Now, those officers most certainly were returning fire against a very much so insurmountable threat. I don't disagree with that. Not condemning any of their actions. But the reality is, those officers probably had to shoot 1,000 rounds that day. not even like a fictitious 1,000 rounds. You know, like niggas like to exaggerate. Like, man, that motherfucker was so big. That nigga had a gun so big, he got in it. No, this ain't that. I'm talking about a literal 1,000 rounds probably had to be cycled. Between them pistols they was shooting, there's 13 and 14 clips and 15 clips against some niggas that literally showed up with like 17 AK-47s, like 20, like them niggas had so much shit in their trunk, that shit looked like a pawn store on wheels. When they finally like got the dude down, which they only got him down by what I would consider sheer luck, one of the officers shot the nigga in the ankle. The only place they didn't have the Kevlar plates. If it wasn't for that, them boys probably still be shooting guns to this day. Right now. Officers would still be dying to this day. No cap. They was literally losing the battle and the goddamn war until one officer like got that pop shot off that hit him in the ankle. And it wasn't even like they were running. They wasn't trying to run. They never had a plan to run. They robbed the bank and their plan was to outshoot the officers to get away. Mm-hmm. They figured if they killed everybody out there, that would be nobody to stop them from leaving and no one that was going to pursue them. Right. And honestly, for the most part, they was right. They was literally like 15 officers from being free type of shit. Mm-hmm. Like they had the whole city on them boys. Can you imagine the amount of bullets that went through innocent people windows, through people cars, through people banks, through people anything outlet wise, Old Navy, your dungaree store, your fucking loved Ugg boots store was sprayed the fuck up on that day. There wasn't nobody charged. Because the means justified the ends. The force was needed. I'm not even disagreeing with them. Them niggas probably shot 2,000 rounds. Because it wasn't even like the officers, again, matched their firepower. They literally got lucky and put down the outside gunman. The dude that was driving at a slow creep. Dude had his trunk open. Whole thing armored. Only reason his trunk open, because he literally either switching guns or switching clips. And these niggas literally done bought every bullet in California. Either that or took it. So, you know, they was literally fighting for their life. And I say they, meaning the conglomerate of the police. Because literally at one point, I don't know what year it was, 2000s, could have been the 99s. I can't remember the exact year when I seen it. I know it was early on. I do know that the Los Angeles Police Department was almost extinct by the hands of two niggas. They literally almost extended the stay to indefinite in the upper room for all of the goddamn Los Angeles police. So yeah, they did what they had to do. You're not gonna sit up here and tell me now a person like Daniel Cameron gonna charge a motherfucker with projectile endangerment as if he can control the trajectory of a bullet once he fired if he was really fending for his life. Cause who the fuck, motherfucker come in here right now, Chris, either I'm gonna off him, he gonna off him, I'm gonna off him. Who gonna get charged with anything? It's self-defense. If we shoot a bullet through the neighbor door, bro, we can't determine where bullet's gonna go past when we aim and shoot. Like, the motherfucker went through the door, did it hit somebody? No, okay, then count us all blessed. Because it could tear your motherfucking head up. That's what I was aiming for when I shot that nigga. You ain't gonna get charged with nothing though. It might take a little bit of time because of course it's Texas and they don't like letting niggas off in any circumstance, even if a nigga literally ran up in this dead-bolted motherfucking establishment right now brandishing a weapon, it'll still be some reason as to why they gotta like look further into it to ensure there was no wrongdoing. AKA they thought it was a drug deal that went wrong. But the reality is, people, it doesn't matter. The only thing that does matter is that we got to start taking care of our own in a different way. Not a hashtag. We got to get out here and make sure motherfuckers like Daniel Cameron aren't your district attorney. You have the power to do that. You should be upset at yourself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that's a touchy subject. I know it's probably too soon, but the motherfucker you need to be looking at and being upset with is you. Because y'all chose that vanilla dipped fucking animal cracker wafer motherfucker to be y'all goddamn district attorney. And as the saying goes, you get what you pay for.
Mm-hmm. He probably made a good pitch or something.
You feel me?
To get on. Niggas fell for it.
You get what you pay for. You go to the doctor and you get that $5,000 boob job, it's going to look like a $5,000 boob job. You go to the doctor, you get that $30,000 boob job, or you might be famous tomorrow. Them titties is immaculate. Mm-hmm. But nonetheless,
nipples going
right
straight. Like, look,
right.
You ain't got the one that's
right.
going this
You feel
way.
me? One of your nipples is throwing up like the peace sign, the other one throwing we without the E up. That's peace and west side. That's what your nipples look like. One of them hoes is throwing up peace. The other one is literally on your west side of your titty. I don't know where that's located.
And that's Rick Code.
You feel me? Like, and this has been
follow him.
Rick's Code.
I had to get him back because last week he had hit me with when I said the 4 for 4 shit.
Now listen, baby, I can't tell you how to spend your money.
Y'all fucking fool.
All I'm saying is, you gonna get what you fucking pay for.
Yeah.
You gonna get what you fucking pay for. Just remember that. So y'all be running to get them BBLs and niggas be throwing shit on Instagram, like cheap BBLs, affordable BBLs. Bitch, I don't want nothing that's gonna actually require me to have some type of surgery or anything circumstantial on my body to be affordable. I actually would prefer it to be some shit that is actually very hard to obtain. Therefore, I can have an expectation that I should get extraordinary results. Not your run-of-the-mill.
The fuck is a BBL?
Please educate.
It is short for an acronym that means in some way a butt transfer. And they do it by fat, though.
Oh, like take it from your stomach and then move it to...
Mm-hmm. And that's why all the bitches have, air quotes, snatch waists with a fat ass. Because you literally damn near gotta be fat to even get it.
So it's like getting lipo and then moving it to your butt.
Right.
Shit.
But you can't get it. What I'm getting at is you can't get it. Like if you was like, let's say like some little like slim tenderoni bitch that wanted to get more ass because you ain't never had no ass, you wouldn't be able to get it. They would tell you to start eating like steak or something for like for real, you gotta get fat.
You gotta get that quarantine.
You gotta get that, you gotta get weight on you that they can remove. If they can't do that, then, the alternative, they're gonna start putting them butt pads in you or whatever. Mm-hmm. But truth be told, a bitch should get a BBL if she gonna get anything. Reason being because it's just a fat transfer.
Natural. So
in the end, that's why you be seeing them bitches that be having them booties that be having you hypnotized and going crazy. Because them bitches is really real, air quote. Now, they artificially enhanced, but the end result is actually all real. Because literally just taking the fat out of motherfucker's stomach and putting it in their ass cheeks. And we all black. We all black here. And ain't nothing a nigga love more than some fat-filled ass cheeks. Them hoes be feeling like cotton candy pillows. You want to lay on them bitches.
Yeah.
Love when you pull a bitch ass and that hoe just like extend like Laffy Taffy. Like, God damn, you ain't got one muscle in your ass, baby. I love it. Shit. Who made you? Can I get two? Nah, I probably couldn't handle it. Come too fast. Just bullshitting. And at this point, people, you know, I feel like we all gotta just take a step back and realize that the moral to the story is BBLs is the way to go. Fuck, I don't know what to tell you. Man, it's a cold game out here, man. Especially when you ain't got nobody on your side by way of public representation. You know what I'm saying? Like, people like Breonna Taylor, they was nobodies until they got famous for dying by the hand of the police. Mm-hmm. And so, of course, somebody like that wouldn't even have the protection of what one would consider a formidable threat, that being something like a lawyer. Because let's face it, Ben Crump don't come and tell a motherfucker to die, then get some type of settlement, and then he say he did all he can did. He did all he can do. And one thing I have basically summarized from my analysis of his work is literally, this nigga a culture vulture. Like, he literally is preying on the lives of black people getting killed, banking that literally as far as how he processes his even prosecution or other shit like that.
I need you to pour one up, and I need you to pour one up.
For shaking off, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. This is the midway shot. This is the midway shot.
Midway. Let me hit the. I haven't hit this one yet.
Nigga, it's 95 glasses over there. Just for y'all niggas.
Yeah.
Look to your right, Smoke.
Glassware coming soon. Wine glass, regular glasses.
Website.
Now, why you pick up the goddamn box and you seen the glass? Smoke, I ain't finna fight with you. Is you want a shot or no? They not. They just need to be rinsed. Nigga, I can't help that a motherfucker been sitting up there for a couple of days, motherfucker. Oh, I wasn't here. I wasn't here, nigga. This rude motherfucker that you see talking crazy to Big Dog Rick is Smokey. He is the official photographer. Make sure you hit him up. What's your at, brother?
At medicinalbrand.com or at medicinalbrand. I said .com like a motherfucker.
Medicinal Brand.
Yeah, that's my Instagram.
So at Medicinal Brand, great guy to reach out to if you want any type of photography work done. Also, if you you dabble in the greenery, he'll smoke your shit up with you. How you think he got the name Smokey? I definitely did not. I just was alluding to his name.
Low-key.
Smokey. I do. Not. For legal purposes, I do not. Do not. He is absolutely correct. I'm an upstanding citizen that has not ever participated in any illegal activity of any kind, and I literally absolved myself from the record of having participated in anything that has to dabble with illegal ramifications. But I tell you who put their motherfucking self in a precarious situation for what I would summarize to be absolutely no reason. I do not understand why at this point in time in a person's career that has extended from more at this point, what's 97 to 2020. I know 2017 would have been 20 years. So I'm assuming it's at 23 years right now.
23.
But a 23-year career. And you would risk throwing that all the way to get a photo op with somebody like the Orange Michelin Man that is, because I'm not saying president, the Donald Trump. Who we talking about, people? We talking about 4 dreads left in his head, Lil Wayne. I'm talking about Young Moolah minus all of the dreads that he started that shit with, except for the last 2, which are holding on by what I would consider to be a climber's grip onto the back of his head, where them bitches need to be let go of, like the bitch on the Titanic boat when he realized that both of them couldn't float on the goddamn door. This nigga is losing it.
Yeah.
And when I say losing it, I don't mean mentally. You know, that's some Kanye West shit. And I do not mean any shouts out to Kanye West. Fuck that crazy motherfucker. I mean, happy birthday to Kim. In all reality, I gotta start putting more respect on Kim's name, which I wish a lot more people would do, because yes, she made her name in the game by having a sex tape with Ray J. But as of the last 10 years, the only thing I know Kim Kardashian for is being famous for having a show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians, making several brands that made millions of dollars, and freeing a fuckload of black people that all of your favorite rappers and other shit somehow didn't either have the access or power to do. So as much as we don't like this bitch, she's the one that has put in the record that says she's on your side. Kanye West made alls fall down, but he didn't get nobody out of prison.
Yeah.
Kanye West made
He made songs
Spaceship.
about her, or like what people thought that, or what people think she is, like Kanye gold digger and shit like that. Like
Kanye West made
he was
songs
making
like
songs
that.
like
Kanye's
Kanye's workout plan, like
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Kanye
Like,
West made Jesus walk, but he didn't walk nobody out of prison.
Right.
Kim K did.
Yeah.
Not once, not twice, not thrice. I think it's up in the teens now.
yeah. That's why I would never wear
The
no
number of
Yeezys, but
people-
I respect her.
Right. The number of people that she's literally either got off of death row or some clemency shit, or the number of people that she's actually been involved with that had some bullshit ass case that they got trumped up on them, that she helped get resolved with the help of a motherfucker that a lot of black people choose not to acknowledge or like, including myself, because of other reasons. But the reality is, as president, for black people specifically, and I hate to say this on air, but I got to, President Trump and Kim Kardashian have done more for black people than Obama ever did. It's debatable, right?
I mean, no, it's not really. But
Right? It's debatable, right? According to y'all. But when I ask for the stats, I just never see them.
yeah, I mean, because it's like proven like anything that Obama tried to do or even tried to like get past, like got blocked. Like,
And I concur. I'm not saying the reason why it is or isn't that way is because of all Obama not wanting to be or didn't do. I'm saying that we voted for a motherfucker 2 times that had a 8-year term, the max you can
or you
have.
voted for niggas that could block him when you put him in office. Like,
Right.
so it's
I'm just
not
saying
a
that
balance of what
you
niggas
voted
is
for
selected.
this motherfucker twice if you voted, and he had 2 terms. And one thing that I've always given Trump credit for is when he talked to Biden, he say, "Why didn't you?" When they was in the debates and they was talking about the 94 crime bill, and he was like, "That was a mistake and we working to reverse that." And he say, "But y'all was in the White House. Why didn't you?" And yes, I'll give it to you. Barack Obama did not have the Senate on his side as far as Congress to be able to pass some of the things that we think he should have passed. But let's make no mistake.
Oh yeah,
Let's make no mistake here,
I'm not
people.
an Obama fan.
Well, no, I just want to make sure it's clear. Everything Trump does is not approved by the Republicans.
I'm just not a president.
Just
fan,
keeping
period,
it a
though.
bean.
Like,
If we gonna keep it a bean, and you know I keep it a pinto bean. A lot of the shit that the majority of shit that Trump has set in motion hasn't necessarily been approved by Republicans by and large. The most recent judge that he got appointed, Amy, whatever the fuck her name is, bitch gonna ban abortions and make sure that these hoes having babies because the white birth rate is really down and they really need that shit to go back up. And contrary to what the media propagates, about 500 babies or black babies getting aborted every year or every day. My bad for speaking incorrectly or inaccurately. The reality still remains that for every 500 black babies that's getting aborted, no matter how that goes down numerically, every year at this point in time, white people are reporting a negative 100,000 person birth rate. What that means, just so you understand in totality, for the people that don't follow these things or follow these things or are keeping up with the statisticians and what they're providing to us, which is always news you can use, and I do encourage you to go ahead and try to actually free yourself from that fuck-minded prison that you're in, where you don't know anything about anything, and therefore you can't talk about nothing. I need to put that shit on a postcard. But the reality is, statisticians have already predicted that by 2042, don't take my opinion for it. You know I don't like that. Don't even listen to me. Y'all hear me? Don't listen to me. Go check it out. By 2042, white people will no longer be the majority. They will be the minority class based upon the majority being black, African Americans, Latinos, or other. What does this mean for you people? This is why you're seeing people like Amy, whatever the fuck her name is, start getting pressed to be elected into Supreme Court, which is a seat that you hold for life, even though the motherfucker that's electing her might not even hold his seat for 4 years, and they really tried to take his seat 2 years ago in the first place, so that he was erased as a president ever in the history of presidents, and now he's elected a motherfucker that they literally can't get off that bitch.
Yeah.
At all for life. The bitch gotta die. She gotta turn up in a river or something for a motherfucker to be like, okay, we gotta elect another motherfucker. Right. Why did I say that? I know it was a little chuckle to it. I know I said it in a funny manner, but if you don't remember, the person that she's replacing, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, who actually enacted a lot of the bullshit laws that were put into place and actually used them against black people. But where does that come from? The seats are open because there are Supreme Court judges that weren't filled by Obama. But why is that a thing? Because there's fucking Supreme Court justices that were found turned up in a river, and the story literally didn't last one fucking day. Don't take my word for it. Go check it out. He remember what I'm talking about because, he been a part of the Twitterverse. And again, I tell you all the time, anything that happens, somebody gonna say it on Twitter. And it's not necessarily gonna be the necessarily trending topic, but if you follow enough people, you can stay in touch with anything in the United States, cause somebody saw it and they're gonna tweet it. Somebody saw it and they're gonna tweet it. Trust my words. Somebody saw it and they're gonna tweet it. It be motherfuckers going on vacations. You know what I mean? Motherfucker out here in Dubai. He fucking his bitch on the balcony in Dubai. No regular degular. He done went all out. You know what I mean? On some shit where, We fucking bitches on the balcony. It's like the shit you do if you in Dubai. Nope. Some motherfucker on Twitter like, mood. Like, damn, nigga, you in Dubai, you record me fucking somebody? Go get you a bitch or go get you a nigga. I don't know which one you are, but why do you have this free time in Dubai?
Mm-hmm. Man,
You don't live here.
I definitely.
Why
one of my
are
spots,
you
bro.
recording me fucking a bitch when you could be fucking a bitch or getting your pussy beat up by a nigga in Dubai?
That's one of my spots. I gotta hit Dubai.
Of course. Unequivocally.
Singapore.
Shout out to
You know what I'm
Dubai.
saying?
Shout out to
Fucking
Singapore.
Tokyo.
For me,
fucking-
shout out to Machu Picchu.
yeah.
Shout out to all of
Iceland and
Brazil.
Greenland, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Greenwich. I don't give a motherfucker. I gotta hit
Hawaii,
it all.
fucking Alaska.
Shout out to Sri Lanka. Shout out to any of this shit.
Canada, even though they got us blocked.
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Canada once again. Y'all doing the right thing, baby. I'm proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all finally like
Niggas got us blocked.
cutting
like a
that
motherfucker.
unbiblical cord
Mexico,
that
niggas
attaches
is niggas
us
could Tulum all day.
to America. I mean that attaches us to y'all, and I'm so proud of you, baby, because literally, we need this shit. We need to be banned from everywhere so that we can get the idea.
This summer, bro, I wanted to hit the fuck. I wanted to go to Toronto for the carnival shit, but the fucking virus that hoe fucked everything up. Cause it's only like a certain amount of places you could go for a Caribbean festival, and for that hoe to be in North America, I'm like, shit, nigga, I could go to Toronto, nigga, like, bet, nigga, like, I don't have to do all the extra shit.
Right.
Well, I want to go to Canada for specifically one reason.
They got
And I
weed
think-
now too, you know. What
I
I'm
think
saying?
we can all agree on this. And again, this is not with any endorsement, and also for legal purposes, I do repute any accusations that I participate in any factions of any illegal activity of any kind. But yeah, we gotta go to Canada.
That's one of my spots, bro.
Yeah, we got to, bro. We got to. We have to go to Canada. Pull a podcast in
Toronto,
Canada.
Montreal, fucking,
That shit damn near like Narwhal in Atlanta Zone 6.
Vancouver. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, that shit damn near like Narwhal in
the
Atlanta
different
Zone
terrains
6.
and climates and shit. You know.
You know
what
who
I'm
Narwhal is?
saying? No. But
Narwhal is a very famous Canadian interviewer, similar to Vlad, except that he's on the camera. He has like really bushy hair like Howard Stern, and he's also Canadian, so you know he's very oblivious to the danger that he's potentially in. So he'll be interviewing somebody like, "Hey, yo, what makes you make your music?" Like Pee Wee Longway, and they at the club. He just bust a pint of lean on a motherfucking cop feet, and the cop went away. Right.
kind of like some cotton shit where
You
he
feel
be
me?
in like different hoods and shit.
You feel me?
And people like, ain't no bloggers gonna
Right
be here. Like,
right. And but see,
We
in
can do
this
that,
scenario, shout out to Paul Mooney. Sean Cotton got the complexion for the protection.
Yeah, we could do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He got the complexion for the protection. This is the only time that his complexion for the protection works. In every other scenario, Narwhals is the one that works. But when you pop up in Zone 6 Atlanta, or you over here in Riverdale, over here in Zone 6 Atlanta, you're an eyesore. Don't know why dudes be over here. One, they stay in Buckhead or otherwise.
Right.
Two, who the fuck are you?
Them Buckhead Airbnbs be so player.
You feel me?
Them hoes be so player, bro.
No, give me a little bit on the panty side. Sign my can on the panty style. You feel me? You see me? You see me? But nonetheless, I know we deviated a little bit, baby, but that's what we do. This is why you like us. This is why you here. Like, subscribe, share, all of that good stuff. Lil Wayne has lost his ever-loving gobstopper mind. Now, in Lil Wayne's defense, because I like to play devil's advocate.
Yeah. I was gonna be more.
Lil Wayne, as a person, is entitled to believe and support whatever entity he chooses to.
Yeah.
And it is not our right, nor is it even moral for us to shun him because he endorses Trump.
Yeah, for me.
Because the
like,
reality is, as black people from a Democratic Party, at this current point in time, we are endorsing a motherfucker that literally put your daddy in jail. Wait, elephant in the room. Motherfuckers don't like to talk about it, but let's talk about it.
I'm here for it.
Joe
Like,
Biden, and then he picked a hell of a running
Joe
mate.
Biden is like Bill Clinton in the same breath.
He picked a hell of a running mate in Kamala Harris,
In
who's
the
the
same
DA
breath,
of Los
right.
Angeles, where weed is legal, but 1,000 motherfuckers are still serving sentences under her prosecution.
Yeah, because niggas not gonna get out on that shit unless
1,000
it's.
people are still in jail due to Kamala Harris's prosecution after the fact of weed being legal even on a federal level.
Yeah.
I can blow a blunt at LAX in front of a cop that's in front of a state trooper that's in front of ATF and get on my plane and go wherever the fuck I'm going.
Nigga, we smoked a Kennegar before we headed to the airport in Vegas, nigga.
Listen, for legal purposes, I will neither confirm nor deny what he just said.
Nigga.
I don't know what this nigga's talking about. We? What's all this French? I don't understand. What the fuck? We ain't did nothing. But let's say hypothetically, in Vegas, where we hypothetically possibly may or may not have been,
Where we
A
individually
Kennegar.
spent $100 on brunch, like where we individually.
again, he's with this we shit. I don't understand his French.
I said
But
individually.
Let's say
Like, that ain't even
hypothetically.
we, nigga. That's
Let's say
even more
hypothetically-
personal, nigga, because it's just you. Like,
Let's say hypothetically, I personally.
I didn't say we.
Let's say hypothetically, a person like myself was in Vegas with people such as the cast that I do run with, and we did procure potential items of the uplifting variety, and one of those said items was a Canagar, and we did or did not potentially purchase and also did or did not puff on that. It could have been fire. I don't know.
It's a compilation.
Hypothetically,
It's
I'm
gonna
just
be a
saying,
compilation.
if
of
you
the
know what a
hypothetical.
Canagar is, then you would imagine that it was fire, right? Again, I don't know. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, just thinking out loud, I would think that shit would blow your top. Which I think it might have.
It's assumed that
Let's just assume that because it's a Canagar and because, you know, hypothetically in this scenario we was able to procure it because of the means that we do have and shit like that, that we did, that I would just assume that hoe was fire.
Yeah.
However,
just like I assumed that tuna from that chef when
Jermaine
that nigga hit that.
in Vegas got locked up for them same pounds. But he got locked up in 2000. This nigga's still in jail. It's 2020. Weed legal. They didn't change all the laws and shit. But he got to serve 85% of his sentence per the judge's request. So he had 20 years, but he still got 10 to go to get out of his 85% on his sentence.
They gonna appeal him in 7 years, and he gonna be. They gonna throw him a meal, and that's gonna be some bullshit.
Now this is news.
That's
that,
what they always do, bro.
Now this is news that my black people can use, and that's what you come to us for. And I'll say this.
They gonna
before
wait to the
I
very
say
end,
this,
like the shot clock about to go out. He been here 28 years.
I am not an
We
attorney.
gonna give him an appeal. We
Nor
gonna give him
do I
1.5
consider
mil.
myself
Pretty much.
to be giving legal advice. What I will say is, in 100% of circumstances where you were convicted in a state where weed is now legal, not only can you refute your prosecution, but you can also seek legal damages by way of a civil trial.
So
That's just some news you can use,
Hey.
but take that with a grain of salt.
So-
You know how like y'all always do.
I woke up in the middle of the night, right? And you know how like the news come on at the regular news time, and then the news come on later. It was on like channel 8 or whatever, because I think she was watching like Blackish or some shit like that. And oh, you doing it like that? Like,
Yes, sir.
all right. So she was watching Blackish or whatever, and whenever I fell asleep, I woke up. Fucking, it was on the news, and they was talking about how Dallas came up with the shit where they under 2 ounces, they write you a ticket, and
Oh, yeah,
you
no.
know what I'm saying, you can
Quarter
leave off.
Quarter
We
pound.
definitely
Quarter pound now.
decriminalized in Dallas.
Quarter pound less.
Yeah.
Yep, anything less than 4 zips,
So
they won't even take it to the lab because they only got
Yeah.
selective labs.
Straight
And-
up.
well, I misspoke.
Just tell them it's CBD.
So,
No,
I may
I'm,
admit
no,
that
I'm just,
shit.
I'm just
like,
making sure that this is not for you, Chris. This is for the people out there that may not know the news that they can use.
Yeah.
Baby,
but I misspoke when I
you
was
can
reporting what I
you
seen.
can. I know. I'm saying,
I
and
may
we're
admit
not.
that I was wrong. Like,
Right.
But we're not trying to get that. What we're trying to do is clarify, which is what I love about my dog. It just clarified. Yes, it's a quarter ounce.
yeah.
I mean, it's a quarter pound.
But that's
4
what I'm saying.
ounces or less, they will not even take it to the lab for testing. The reason why, just so you understand that I'm valid, and you can look this up, is because the actual labs in Dallas that were certified of testing cost way too much for anything less than 4
Yes.
ounces.
That's why I wanted to make sure that it was this week that I seen this shit. So I want to make sure that niggas know that
Right.
what's going on.
Right.
So I misspoke. Like, let's get it together. And
Right. Right.
So
Nigga, you being so
it
conscious
was
about some shit we don't care about.
But it was a judge that was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It was a certain amount of people that's getting brought in here even still that we
Right.
got this rule going on.
Right.
That's why I want to make sure I get my
Right.
shit together because
Right.
it was a
Who
white.
was the judge?
I don't remember her name, but she was a
Bless
white
your
woman.
heart.
It's a white woman.
Yep.
And
And now, bless everybody that's gonna deal with her. You got way better chances. The reason is because women feel empathy for people way more than men.
yeah. So she was like, hey, it's way more people still getting brought in here on this than what it's supposed to be.
Right.
Y'all over policing these areas, and you know she's trying to make it a point to where people know, like, hey, this shit is fucked up. Like in the last couple of years, we done said, hey, this is the amount of weed that you can get caught with, but you out here and you
Still
policing
doing
these certain
this.
areas, and you're not doing this shit because white people smoke, Asian people smoke, like everybody smoking, like, so why is it just here where y'all doing this shit?
Right.
And then it was a Mexican dude where he was like, he got pulled over for something else. Like they had his face blanked out and they didn't really show nothing else. He didn't want his name out there or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Because he got a professional job now and he like, shit, man. Like,
feel me?
they pulled me over for this. They said my car smelled like this. It was under this. So they ticketed me for this. So now I got to take time away from my job to go fuck with this.
Right.
But they not knowing who I am. Like, they pulled him over because his license plate was a paper tag. And the paper tag was expired. But he was like, my dad buy cars. Like,
Right.
and he fix them up and he sell them.
Right.
Like, this is one of these cars.
Right.
Why are you fucking with me?
Right.
Oh, your paper tag is not blah, blah, blah.
I
Like,
give him that.
nigga, you searching me for this paper
No,
tag.
no, no.
and now it
I
done
no. I will
went
give
to the
him. I will
weed
give
and-
him that. I will give a police if your tag expired. I'll give them the justification of saying they stopped you.
But it wasn't expired, though.
But no, this is where it goes farther because this all goes back to the point of Brianna. And shout out to that girl. I love her. I never met her, but I love her. There's a such thing in law and by law that's referred to as discretion.
Yeah.
This
But
is
just because
something
it's
that
a paper tag don't mean that.
let me finish. This is something that police in our era for sure, and in previous eras have failed to exercise. Discretion means I can stop you right now, Chad. Your breath can smell like a pound of whatever,
Right.
and a fifth of whatever.
We done talked about
X,
this
Y,
on
and
this
Z.
podcast
Right.
before. Like,
Right.
these are in
And-
previous episodes. I'm ready for this. Bring it. Like, let's go.
A police's discretion is to do one or two things. They either have the authority to arrest you, or they have the authority to reach out to a party on your behalf
Bro,
that will
I've
potentially
told the story on this podcast.
come pick
where
you up. Contrary to what people believe, and we've seen this happen before.
Right.
When have we seen this happen before?
I've seen it happen.
When that white boy,
I've seen it happen before when
When
I had
that
a stick
frat
of weed
boy-
in my car that I talked about on this
Right.
podcast, where
Right.
they took me to jail and they took my license away because I had weed in the car because it was a stick of weed. Like,
Right.
it's fuck that shit, bro. Like, it's a
No,
stick
no,
of weed.
no,
You're not
no,
catching me
no,
smoking.
no,
Like,
no.
I'm telling you, I'm on my way to an interview, bro. And this is what you.
No, I concur, Chris, is what I'm saying. I'm saying that the reality is when it comes to dealing with black people and other races, what can be determined from a statistical analysis is that discretion is only observed in other races. So you have 100 police stories. The one with the laundry. At this point, you got the one with the stick of weed. This, that, and the
I got
third.
plenty of them. Like,
But the
I still got
sad,
some loaded up.
the sad reality is, they didn't have to do any of that.
Yeah, just like you talk about the skin color in the hood where you get the pass with cotton, like it's the same shit with the cops. Like, oh,
Right.
nigga, he got that certain skin color, so we finna to go after him. Like,
No, they could have took your cell phone, call your wife.
I wouldn't let him take my
Hell,
cell phone.
It wouldn't matter.
No. Call
wife.
no. Call his wife.
Nothing.
What the
They
fuck
could
are you doing
have
with my cell phone, bro?
no. I'm not
Wife.
saying
It
confiscate
doesn't
it.
matter. Whatever it doesn't matter. It's not admissible.
You're not getting my cell
No,
phone.
no,
It
no,
doesn't
no,
matter.
no, no. I'm
Whatever
not
she
saying
says,
confiscate. I'm not
she
saying.
knows.
Listen,
She knows.
I'm not
There's
saying
no ifs, ands, or
confiscate.
buts.
I'm saying an officer could also
Don't
call
matter.
your girlfriend.
They could, but like,
Don't matter.
you're not gonna get my phone to get the number for one. Like, you don't have them rights.
I
Right.
concur.
And
I'm not
you-
saying
and
that they
even
do.
if you tried to, it wouldn't even matter.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that
wouldn't
they
even
do.
matter.
What
you
I'm
wouldn't
saying
get that
is,
far. Period.
Right,
Like,
right. You pushing after that. You pushing hard. It don't work like that.
what I'm saying.
You can
is,
try that.
Yeah.
But if a nigga knows what the fuck is going on, you can go ahead and play that role, but I'm still gonna be
and that's where a lot of people.
Well, what I'm saying
okay.
is, I'm
because
not saying
you gotta show
That's where
me
the incidents
something.
happen. When niggas
you
know
have
their
to
rights, that's where the
prove to
incidents go
me
down.
that you,
'Cause
if you
now
had some
you-
shit, that you would already went through with it. Straight up.
All right, so just so people understand, the scenario is my dog got stopped and they found a stick of weed. At that point, just so we're clear.
It wasn't even a stick of weed. It was a weed
No, no,
stem.
no.
Like,
No. Listen to me.
My nigga, you
At
just
a-
went to the
at that
extreme
point,
of it. It was
yeah.
just a stem.
At that
So
point,
they extremely
a stick
push
of
it.
weed. So the bylaws.
there's no
for
weed on his stick, bro. It's a stem.
Listen to me.
It
The
smelled like something.
bylaws for Texas say if you got anything that originates from more than a seed of weed, THC.
Right.
Look this up. This
But
ain't
you
my
gotta prove
opinion.
it's THC though, right?
No, you do. No, that's now.
Right.
But-
But no, I'm just saying, as of now, you have to prove that it's THC. I'm just saying, the speaking of the moment of now.
What we're referring to, people, is always cop that is hemp. I don't give a fuck if you got 20 pounds. Say it's all hemp. Now, they'll test it if it's over 4 ounces. But under 4 ounces, they got to either subjugate you to discretion, being that they either think that it's not hemp and arrest you, or they got to like let you go and just assume that it is hemp. In the event that it is the previous rather than the latter, what you do is you say nothing at the fuck all ever to a police, because
That's
anything
why I
you
went to jail,
say
'cause I didn't say shit, bro. Like, this story
will
was
be,
on the podcast.
can be, and will be used against you. And the other part of that is because my homie Dubz loves to chime in when I'm giving a very pivotal point. The reason why he's sitting here right now is also because he didn't say nothing. A nigga didn't have enough to go to trial.
Right.
See, some dumb niggas would say I got a little weed, but it's not that much.
Right.
Right? Some dumb niggas would say some dumb shit
Right.
that would lend them with an attorney that's not able to pivot them out of the scenario. But because you said nothing, which only proves my point. Just to be clear, yes, sir. Now I'm using
I'm
your
supposed to start
logic,
making a compilation, bro.
which only proves my point. Since you said
The middle
nothing
finger moment.
at all, you gave your attorney all the ammo he needed to be able to get you out of that circumstance. Because the reality is,
Let me double up
if
on the
you
middle finger
wasn't,
moment so I can make sure
if
I
you
get it
wasn't out of that circumstance, you wouldn't even be able to do this podcast, one. But two, you wouldn't able to be to talk as freely as you are. This is why I know this is not a circumstance that the Lord is over you. Because you're able to converse about it, one. But also, two, you're able to indulge or not indulge in things that are potentially looked at or frowned upon in our community as something that you should or should not do, which I won't speak on. But the reality also is that, hey, brother, by being a non-speaking person, aka a dummy, it made it where the police, and specifically your attorney, has all the aid that he needs, and the police has none of the aid that they need. The majority of first 48 people that you see on TV, the majority of all cop cases, believe it or not,
Them niggas get that cigarette and that
Contrary-
drink, bro, or that burger, and them niggas is done for
contrary
it.
to what a motherfucker believe, because of place, I mean,
It
because
don't even
of
gotta be a cigarette a nigga smoke, bro. Let me get that
Chad.
Camel Crush, my nigga.
Chef Chad. They got situations and they got TV shows like CSI Miami.
Yeah.
They got situations, they got TV shows like Jag. They got TV shows, they got situations that refer to cops actually solving murders. Well, here's a statistic that you can refute me on.
Them niggas don't be solving murders.
Less than 85%
How many informants they got?
of all murders that are even potentially solved are based, predicated, or in some way originated by one of two things. You count these out. A dumb motherfucker that literally did some dumbass shit that made him unequivocally guilty, or a snitch. Outside of those scenarios, case is closed. This is why I talk to my black women all the time and tell y'all to get guns, and I try to tell y'all to go to Buzz Gun Shop, specifically .com, and check out the gun inventory and see if you can find you something that's like $179, like a PT-809. I don't want to get too specific, but the reality is, anything outside of those circumstances, police can't help you. I remember getting robbed on my way back from here, where I applied for a job that I did not get. And I got a ticket because I was going the wrong way, and the officer said I was speeding. I remember getting back to the house, and I didn't have a fucking thing in my house. And you know what hurt the most? Two things. One, to this day, it was never solved, but I know it was a black person that did it. Someone that was in my house that I let in my house that I recorded, that knew what I had going on to record. I mean, to steal my shit, because they knew exactly what they was looking for. The other part of it that I actually am totally wholeheartedly, unfortunately disappointed in, I called the police. The only time I've ever called the police in my life. It's
I mean, them
also
niggas got a job to do, so I mean, you gotta.
it's also the only time I ever got a ticket for paraphernalia in my life.
Why you call the police?
I called the police because my house was robbed.
And then they gave you a ticket.
And they gave me a ticket because it was a grinder in the house.
Wow.
I did not agree that it was my grinder, nor to this day do I cop out and say that it was my grinder. But the reality is, nonetheless, because I invited those
That's fucked
vultures
up.
into my home,
That's fucked up.
and if you look at it from
You
like
can't come to my shit.
a witch and vampire standpoint, there were vampires that I should have let in my home.
Right.
Blood sucking, good for nothing,
Right.
do nothing people
Right.
that literally gave me a ticket for me inviting them into my home. You add to that, the detective that was supposed to reach out to me never did. The people that were supposed to follow up on the case,
Didn't do it.
no leads. So
what
the
happened?
only thing that happened from the circumstances of that particular incident were, one, I got robbed of $10,000 worth of equipment that I had to work back and get back over time. Yeah, like, you know how niggas get a refund check from their college shit and then they try to, like, you know, flex and shit? What my deal? I bought studio equipment. Only thing left from that particular circumstance, them speakers. The only reason they left them, I honestly have no idea. I truly have no idea. I remember it to this day. I used to have a gold VG57 mic. It was gold. Like the actual mic, the frame, all of that was gold. Everything. Like how this one is platinum or silver, whatever you call it.
Right.
It was all gold. That's why I know it was a nigga. I say that loosely because I don't mean that in no derogatory way, nor do I mean to accuse all black people of being niggas. But make no mistake, black people, this was a nigga that did this. Because only niggas steal from a motherfucker on the come up. Only niggas do vile shit to black people that they already know ain't in that position. This is, again, I'm
Crabs
going,
in a bucket.
crabs in a bucket. I paid my homie $100 to take me out here on a job interview for a job that I ended up not getting, to come back to a house that I don't have any stuff in. That's how I ended up in Texas. Because at that point, what am I doing here?
Right.
What is holding me here? I have
Right.
no studio no more.
Yeah,
I have no
that's some whole ass shit, bro.
Right.
I have no job that's paying me worth of shit. I have none of these things.
Right.
I don't have that in Texas, true. But the reality is, chances of me getting a job in Texas versus the chances of me getting a job in Louisiana, it goes up astronomically
Yeah,
high.
Right.
it's a whole different ball game.
Right.
Totally different ball game. There's a bunch of black successful people out here.
Yep.
Right.
You go to Louisiana, you throw a rock, they white.
Right. Right.
No matter which direction you throw it in, I guarantee you the successful person that you hit is white. It's not even a situation where these people are actually imbued with the capacity to be able to manage this shit. I forgot your name just right now, but fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. I also want to send a special fuck you out once again to the man that will never be my friend, and we will never make amends. And if I ever see you, I hope you get pregnant with twins, and then those twins grow up to be people that hate you, and all of the things that are bad in life, I hope they only happen to you and you specifically, Daniel Cameron. I am gonna be the International Player Hater of the Year, and my speech will consist of all the things that I will do to your wife, but I will also make you watch. And then once I'm done and I
gonna
get her
fuck hold
pregnant,
that nigga?
I will not.
Like-
I will not, and I repeat, take care of the baby. I will leave her as a single mom after you leave her because she broke the vows of wife, and because of that you will be forever and ever and ever. An hour later, sucker, hater, motherfucker. Listen.
Wrap it up, nigga.
Oh, bro. So today they was like, hey, Chappelle Show gonna be available on Netflix. So I'm thinking it's supposed to be from season 1
A to Z.
to the end.
To Z.
Nigga, it was like season 3 and he wasn't even there, and I was like, bro.
Bro, they don't like to show you Chappelle.
But he got his own deal with Netflix, so I thought it was
I
gonna
know,
be official.
but that deal wouldn't be predicated on Chappelle.
Yeah, but when I think
That
about
deal
it,
would be predicated on
Comedy
for
Central?
the record. Yep,
the first couple
Comedy
seasons.
Central,
Yeah.
who are
And they signed with
vested
somebody
interests
else.
within another party that does not necessarily agree.
I think Disney.
and is actually
Disney
in the
Plus?
counter interest of Comedy Central, because Netflix's whole existence threatens a place like Comedy Central's sheer existence. What is the need for a Comedy Central when you
I
can
think they signed
book
with Disney Plus or
Dave
like HBO or
Chappelle
some shit
directly?
like that.
What is the need for a Comedy Central when you can book Chef Chad directly? You don't need that when you're Netflix. That's why you hear about these record-breaking deals that they doing
Yeah,
with
nah, but what I'm saying
Dave
is
Chappelle,
it's fucked up 'cause
Eddie Murphy, all these different people, because we now don't need your marketing agent. We can call your phone, cell phone, house phone, other phone, other phone, hospital phone. Don't matter. However we gotta get in contact with you to let you know we got a $40 million check. All you gotta do is sign your life away. We got you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's like fucked up when you know like the ownership part of it. Because when I'm thinking like Chappelle Show, which is Comedy Central, like
Made $500 million.
Fist to come on Netflix, and the first episode is like Charlie Murphy and fucking Donnell Rollins walking out, and they talking about how Chappelle not coming back and shit. And
Yeah, but
and
see,
how he-
that's again all predicated by a necessity field. So that's also what I would consider a petty power move. Let me give another one. Samsung was required to pay Apple $1 billion in fines due to, I forgot the phrasing of it, but basically it would have alluded to them illegally using software that potentially associates with Apple that potentially besmirches their good name, right? Samsung had to pay $1 billion. Them niggas showed up with 30, one more moment so y'all can get a grasp, 30 trucks full of pennies. That's how petty they were about the business. They showed up with 30 trucks full of pennies. Like, we'll pay y'all $1 billion, but tell your bank teller good luck counting this shit. Fuck that bitch. We ball. This nigga still don't know. What's the reality though? Because we don't want to deviate too much off of the point. The reality is what?
Oh, all I was saying was like it was like weird that I thought I was supposed to get the beginning to the end, but Comedy Central owned a certain part and then he owned like a certain part.
You know,
So it's
coincidentally, that's exactly how I feel about Lil Wayne's career. Because I thought I was going
like,
to
the
get
way
the
it was
beginning.
advertised to me, I was like, hell yeah, nigga, Chappelle Show after midnight, nigga, I'm going in, and it's like season 3 or 4.
The
and
way
I'm like,
the way Lil Wayne's career is set up now,
yeah,
it's literally a Jay-Z
shit.
quote. And people don't give that boy no credit for being a GOAT, but he definitely said some real shit when he said, you either live long enough to see yourself become a villain or you die a hero. There's no other option. Literally everybody that we used to look up to, especially when you talk about the hip hop culture, especially when you talk about the pop culture, shit like that. All of these people, careers are dying.
Yeah.
And
Depends on the situation of how you look at it and how you want to go about it.
what person? When a motherfucker say and I had 3 I want to hear it. Because you know I got a tongue full. Let's do it.
Fab.
Fabulous
He
career.
was literally Ray Rice.
Fabulous.
He was literally the hip hop Ray Rice.
No,
Ray
he
Rice
was.
ain't touched a football
And he
in
literally
years, and Fab is still rapping.
And fabulous situation literally reminds me again of the phrase: you either live long enough to see yourself become the villain, listen to what the fuck I'm saying, or you die a hero. When Fabulous made Breathe, we all knew Fabulous was gonna be here. Fabulous is now what? A 42-year-old dude that get jonesed on for the most part on Twitter for having on certain outfits because as they quoted,
he's still the freshest.
He's 42.
Nigga, they still consider him the freshest nigga in hip hop, bro.
Listen, he's also
What are you talking about?
he's also lived long enough in his career to see himself become the villain. I didn't say you stay the villain. I said he became the villain.
That shit didn't even
He
last
became
long.
a beater.
Like-
he became a wife beater.
That was like 30 seconds.
Till facts
Like,
came out.
yeah,
Till facts of justification.
that wasn't really.
Once again, I think y'all are listening to me, so I'm just gonna say it one more time.
I'm hearing
You
you.
either live long enough to see yourself become a villain, or you die a hero. There's no in between. Fabulous is no exception. Literally, none of these niggas, unfortunately, are no exception. The only nigga I can't think of that has had his name besmirched in Hollywood or otherwise is goddamn Brad Pitt. He the only one. Even Morgan Freeman was accused of sexual harassment. And we seen the video. This nigga probably was talking to the wall when he said whatever he said. But some white, very basic, non-curvy, non-attractive, not at all appealing white bitch decided that he was saying that to her, filed a sexual harassment claim, and they literally started publishing it all over the media. And it did, unfortunately, because it's a sexual harassment claim, besmirch Morgan Freeman's name just a bit. Now, not in totality. Of course, Morgan Freeman is still Morgan Freeman, and everybody still looks at him like Bruce Almighty's savior that was, in that particular term, God. However, there is an asterisk. Just like Barry Bonds' 855 home runs. He did them. We can't prove he was on steroids, but we also...
bro, was it 800, bro? Like, that's extreme.
It was
Like,
800.
I don't know if it's that.
Listen,
Because I think the record
that
was
big
like
head
600 and
motherfucker,
something, so I
look it
think
up.
It was like 7 something, bro.
look it up. I feel like it was 800.
I don't think he made it that far. Bro.
Listen, I could be talking out my ass. I love to get corrected. Y'all know that. Unlike most people. How many was it? Tell me. How many home runs did Barry Bonds hit? How many? Tell me right now. Say it out loud on the mic. I'm either wrong or I'm right. But I feel like I'm not going to die in this argument because I know it's over.
762.
762.
Yeah.
So, I am absolutely wrong, my good people. It's not 855, although there is a number that is 855, and I'm just not realizing who I'm referring to. That would be the late, the great, the person that did die a hero because they didn't live long enough to see themselves become a villain, Hank Aaron, who hit 855 home runs between
That
the
would be the
Negro
record.
Leagues
Oh, yeah.
and the MLB. That's actually what I was thinking of. Barry Bonds is second to him. But the point was, Barry Bonds hasn't been elected to the Hall of Fame and possibly will never
He
be
probably won't. He probably gonna get
elected
the
to the
Pete
Hall of
Rose.
Fame. Just like Mike McGuire, who are people that, once again, they were never able to prove without any shadow of a doubt anything that would actually be substantial as far as it goes to validate their accusation. However, the way this society is set up, all you need is the accusation. Doesn't matter if he actually beat you up. It doesn't matter if he raped you.
Because
It
Mark
doesn't
McGuire
matter.
and Barry Bonds was at the same time. So if them niggas did, like, they had like Pedro Martinez and fucking, what was the other nigga, Jose Canseco and all them fucking niggas.
And he
that
started
they-
snitching because, as Ross said,
Rafael
he was
Palmeiro and
finished.
shit.
Jose Canseco just snitching because he finished.
Yup.
I feed him steroids to strengthen up all my chickens. What am I rapping right now?
Rose.
And all I say is when the lights go down and you're alone and there's no one to protect alone or you can trust, you can look to the heavens above. Are you looking for someone to love you now? Say, are you looking for someone to love? Shout out to Gates, who I extremely dislike for a multitude of reasons. The first and
How you
most,
gonna shout out to somebody and then say I extremely dislike?
because I want to give him non-hater energy before I explain exactly why I dislike him like I dislike Lil Wayne, who we never did speak in detail about, but I did at least want to say
Oh, yeah,
he
man.
endorsed Trump just like he did before when he said that, you know, he doesn't have issues with police, and this nigga always
He never
forget.
heard of Black Lives Matter and all this other shit.
Right, this niggas always forget that this motherfucker is $100 millionaire, and all of that might be accurate because I feel like if I had $100 million, I literally would never, ever, ever check anything with my social media on it.
Yeah, I mean, if I was rich since I was a little kid, then
I got $100 million, not like chump change. I'm talking Rolls Royce. Go buy that boat that you wanted. Then once you get that boat, you drive the Rolls Royce to that dock, and then you have a helicopter come fly to that boat and pick you the fuck up and take you back to your motherfucking penthouse where you got your private jet booked and you go do that shit. $100 million. So if it came down to $100 million, or just being the strongest witch, or some bullshit in a motherfucking place,
yeah,
it'll never
a
be
nigga
a
can owe you
comparison.
$51 million and you still like.
You feel me? You want to be in this scenario the $100 millionaire. A nigga owe you $51 million, regardless, like he's saying. What you don't want to be is needing $51 million. Because now you talking about needing a zero balance. Imagine getting paid a $51 million check and you leave out the same door you got that check at and you got to go hustle. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yep.
I wish I would go hustle to get a $51 million check and do anything other than splurge on my family, my baby, my motherfucking home, and all that shit. Fuck that. Tell them niggas come get me.
Yep.
You got attorneys, right? Well, you just paid me $50 million to be able to represent myself. I'm gonna just remind you of that. Other than that, you can eat a dick hole. And other than that, I don't give two goddamn shits about two motherfucking rusty nickels that rub together and make a motherfucker that potentially thinks that way. Personally, if I was Wayne. But Wayne makes stupid decisions. It's literally proven now. He's the only one that stayed with Baby after literally everyone in the group left because of money issues. And I'm not saying they act like a duck and quack like a duck. But if the nigga that made all the beats that I'm famous for said, you know what, bro? I just noticed something. This nigga's fucking us, bro. This nigga like
He probably noticed first
and it's
because
not
he
even
made
a-
everybody's beat. Like,
and it's not even a thing of like opinionated. The nigga that made y'all hot,
bro,
the
you
nigga that
making-
made every beat that is rememberable to people of
You
your
making
era
big timers
that
beats.
did what you see.
you
That
making
did what you seen.
Juvenile beats. You making
Gave
Turkey
the
beats.
boo
You making Wayne
with
boo.
the pimp.
Bro,
You know
like-
me, ain't no drunk. I be twangling and twister. When the light hit the ice, the twinkle and glisten. That's all Birdman. He made every. I mean, I'm sorry, not Birdman, but Manny Fresh. He made all of the shit that the motherfucker bopped their head to. Oh, juvenile in the 99 and 2000. When your bitch want to pop that pussy on you, it's because of Manny Fresh. Just to be clear. You ought to say a little prayer and say, thank you, Manny Fresh. The God above will bless you. And then receive that pussy. Then receive that pussy as it was bestowed upon you. You understand? But that's the reality. Now, let me ask you, how many of us would need to, if we was in a group of, in that particular case, 6, including the producer, 7, how many of us would need to disband before you would at least question the motives of a motherfucker? Like Juvie the Great, platinum, double platinum.
The leader
All
of the
these
squad.
albums, the leader of the squad said, I'm leaving because this nigga be fucking around on money. Said Juvie be tripping, baby. I'm not gonna do nothing like that. Like I can't just leave my daddy. Like, nah, I'ma just see. Nigga Turk come up to you and say, yo, bro, this nigga baby fucking us.
The
It's
least
time to
popular
dip.
of the squad.
Bro, I'ma just rock it out and see what happened. Juvie gone, Turk gone. You got Mill over there in the backside, right? BG somewhere high off of heroin because that's what Birdman pay him in instead of money. Even though he supposed to be taking care of him, and he literally can be fired if he not working out for a motherfucking best interest, which is how most of these motherfuckers got out of these contracts. Motherfuckers always wonder, because contract means exactly what the fuck it says. It's a contract. You know how hard it is to break your lease on your apartment? Nigga, that shit is damn near easier to pull the root back teeth out of your fucking mouth than it is to break your lease on your apartment. Not saying you can't do it, but I'm literally saying the comparison would be,
Yeah, it takes some real circumstances to get that shit done.
you're not just doing that.
But you also have the financial backing to go ahead and go forth with that at the same time.
No,
Because
and I
you
concur.
can't do that as long as you have that financial backing to be like, oh, well, that's what it takes. Okay, well then
Right.
apply
and so
that,
what I'm
and
saying
then
is
to that person is nothing.
infused. That
It's not an
51
issue.
million that was infused into 100 million. When you go to calculating everything I just talked about,
Right.
now I'm 150 millionaire. It's not like it's nothing. I seen niggas get their head crushed, Chad, over $400-500 maximum. Reality was probably closer towards 2 or some shit. I come from a poor community, so anything is plenty, man. A nigga getting $200 extra a week. That's the difference between your kids getting what they want versus what I need to get them. You understand? I ate powdered eggs. I know exactly what King vitamin cereals are because that's what the WIC people provided. Right.
Nigga. Bro. Fuck them hoes.
What you mean?
King Vitamins.
Of
Like,
course.
I remember the box. Like, when you said it, I was like, man, this nigga got this fucking weak ass crown on, bro. Like, fuck this nigga, dog.
And you get all of that. But nonetheless, I'm not gonna go through no sad stories to try to beat around the bush like I'm
I just
scared to
remember
lick
the
pussy.
box, bro. Like,
So
that
I eat
shit
around the
is,
tush.
Very.
And
That hoe was trash. That was a weak ass box.
bars. But the reality is, a person like Lil Wayne is selfish. He reminds me of Floyd Mayweather. And yes, they deserve to die. I hope they burn in hell. No, I'm just being very much so over dramatic. What they do need to do is read a motherfucking book. Y'all remember that song used to come on BET and nobody wasn't fucking with it? I actually like that song. You know what song I'm talking about? I got you. Read a book. Read a book. Read a motherfucking book. Read a book. Read a book. Read a motherfucking book. Look it up. Exactly how I go. And then the moral to the story is exactly what I just said. Both them niggas need to read a motherfucking book. Because knowledge changes things. And also reading is a stress reliever, so you wouldn't come back as apprehensive or tense or stuff like that. And in addition, who doesn't like knowing new stuff? Well, they already said the easiest way to hide that shit is by putting it in the book, because black people don't like reading books.
Right.
And this has been proven true. That's why you see bitches on the timeline talking about Birkin bags, and you ain't got 20 rusty nickels to rub together.
Yeah.
You want a $20,000 purse that you can't put 45 cents in of your own money, because your bank already on overdraft, and you wait on that money that come from your mama that's gonna set it back right. Bitch, you don't get your broke ass out my presence.
Yeah. The thing that I seen about it was like with Lil Wayne, niggas was trying to make it seem like every rapper should be like a leader in the black community, and it's like only certain rappers that should be put.
No, I would
in
agree with that, because in its earliest forms, when we talking about going back to 1980 or otherwise, the only rappers that could be rappers had to be pillars in the community. So it wasn't even like every rapper, police, this, that, and the third. It was literally like, Chris, you wouldn't even be bestowed with the name tag of a rapper. One, if you didn't beat this cipher, then you had to battle KSR1 and hold your own. If you couldn't do all of that, you was a regular simpleton. You couldn't even be labeled a rapper. That's my issue when niggas always ask me why I ain't make more songs and shit. Because I come from an era where I couldn't even call myself a rapper if I wasn't spitting that hot shit. Not that shit that I think is hot. I'm talking about Benny the Butcher sitting in front of me, face looking like this. Because I'm going to slap the fuck off. Every feature this nigga ever got me on, I went slap the fuck off. But the reality is, who gives a fuck about a nigga going slap the fuck off when they can get, ho, shut the fuck up, I got way too much on my mental. Like, they don't want to hear a nigga going slap off. Who want to hear that?
Pretty much.
Who want to hear the bars? Who want to hear that 9-iron get this swinging when you playing caddy if you standing there? Nobody.
The majority, nobody.
They didn't even catch that. It's all good. Bars. But, point being, people like Lil Wayne lost in the sauce. He remind me of another motherfucker that's lost in the sauce. Lil Nas X.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were still doing it. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? I got it. Let me hit that.
I put all them S's for the misses that he obviously want to be. My boy done dressed up as Mrs. Nicki Minaj, and you got to put the misses on and put some respect on the queen of rap name. Titties and all. You know, it was Twitter topic of the week, brother, in my opinion. You know, they had a big old spat about it. Seen somebody tweet, you know, and this was actually a chick that said, especially Hollywood and other like media outlets will stop at nothing to emasculate the black man. What this goes into. I told you niggas I'm running a campaign. Every motherfucking podcast. Hashtag respect black men. And for the most part, this goes back to that subject I was talking about. Because I be talking to gay people. I be talking to straight people. And you know, everybody got their own vision because they always say, like all my gay homies, they be telling me about how the reality is there's a bunch of straight shit and they haven't been like imparting gay information on people. Because if that's the case, then how you explain to people that was gay before they started promoting this shit? Touche. I not raised you one. When we talk about emasculation, then you saying, oh, you wish black people never understood what the word emasculation was or some shit like that, right? Now here's what I don't get. Question I got, now I ask you. If I'm pitching, do you think the nigga there will stand and play back catcher for you? Bars. But the reality is, and I challenge both of you guys, I'll give you 30 seconds only on this next task. Name some famous gay white people that people promote in the media.
Ellen.
Ellen.
Is the dude that do the car karaoke shit.
And I won't give you.
He's married.
I would say I won't give you Ellen because she actually was a straight woman when she physically, they didn't support her at all or even promote her on the media. She had to be like, one day she just was like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm gonna lose my job. I'm gonna lose my job on some shit that I want to lose my job on. And she came on the air and said she was gay. Up until that point, and you can look this up, Ellen used to wear pants, skirts, and like the old church lady
Neil
outfits.
Patrick Harris.
Right.
Fucking.
Neil Patrick Harris. Okay. Heavily promoted, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen their name in the tabloids as many times as you've seen Dwayne Wade's son.
No, but his name is relevant. Like.
Let me say it like, let me do it like 42 Doug. Fuck with that bit like Doc. Not that dog, that pit. I'm waiting. Time's almost up though.
I don't
Right.
know, because I
So
can't
you
really
gave me
name
two.
that many black gay dudes. Like, I don't.
So, and that was my
I
second
mean,
challenge.
if you give me
This
like
only
Lil
takes a
Nas
minute, people. I'm
X
giving you
and
30.
fucking-
I'm only giving you 30 seconds. Now name some famous black gay people you know. You gonna say you don't know any, right? I'm
Lil
just gonna throw
Nas
out some
X,
names.
maybe Tyler
I'm
the
gonna throw out
Creator,
some names. I'm gonna throw out some names.
Frank Ocean.
So you already done beat your white person record.
I said maybe Tyler the Creator. I don't know if
Okay.
he
Well, I was
trolling or
gonna
not.
just say
But
Lil Nas X because that was off top.
Oh no, that was definitely off the top. And I'm gonna throw out some names. Y'all tell me if y'all know any of these. Billy Porter. You ever seen it?
nope,
You never seen Billy Porter on your timeline?
I don't know who that
That's
is.
cap. But Billy
Nigga, who
Porter,
is it? Like, nigga, how you gonna tell me it's
very
Cap?
famous model gay dude. As far as the society, yep, he know exactly who I'm talking about.
A nigga
the
might
dude
know
with
the-
that face. Yep, he always got that. Like he sucked a lemon face. No, I'm talking about his face. He always got that. But nonetheless, Billy Porter. I already gave you one. That's why I know you capping. Dwayne Wade's son, who is a girl now. So Dwayne Wade's daughter. That would have been 5. You only gave me 2 white people. I'm going to give you a white person. The person from Will and Grace. Both of the dudes. Right? They was propagated and they was promoted for...
Yeah, that show came back.
For
Like,
homosexuality, right?
Right.
Right. It came back and it's on like different mediums, right? Right. Let me give you my list of white people, the black
I mean, it's
people.
probably more, but I don't. It's not something that I look
give
into.
you-
I don't
that's what I'm
care
saying.
about.
No.
niggas, how
I know,
niggas
but this
living,
is something
bro.
that I
Like-
actually look into. Let me give you a white person to black person ratio from what I'm aware of in Hollywood. Somebody like Leslie Jordan, who is a open homosexual, very small guy, open homosexual.
Yeah.
Anderson Cooper, open homosexual.
Yeah. I mean,
Dwayne Wade's son.
we already talked
of
about it
course.
on this podcast where in like 7th grade, like we knew a dude was gay.
No.
Like,
I'm talking about
We just
grown-ups.
if you
I'm only referring to people.
no,
that
but
have
this
been in
like
the
when it comes
media
to that type of shit, like it's not something that I take a
promoted
look into like
as,
personally,
like, gay,
because
right?
I've been around like
Right.
people that
Who is Michael Sams? Why do you know his name?
because he's a football player, bro. Like,
He's a football
familiar
player.
who that is.
What is he famous for?
I don't know.
For having the most sacks in a season, for having the most sacks in a game, for having the most sacks in half a season, for having the most sacks ever all time. Is he most famous for wide receptions?
That
Is he the
nigga
most
was, like,
famous
famous
for
for, like, 2
touchdowns?
weeks, bro. Like-
No. Is he? No, I'm asking you a question. Is he famous for touchdowns? Is he famous for tackles? Is he famous for what he did at his college? Is he famous for any of that, Chris? You don't like agreeing with me, and I never try to force you to agree with me. But what I am doing is I'm boxing you in, brother, and you ain't even noticing it. What is Michael Sams famous for? Say it out loud. Say it with your lips. You
This
know what
nigga
he's
was the
famous.
last pick, bro. Like,
No,
he's
nigga, that's not
even-
what he famous for.
Like,
There's a bunch of last picks. That's not what Michael Sam's is famous for, and you know it. You know it.
bro.
You know it. They
Yeah,
don't,
sister.
and if he don't, you know the answer. Say you gonna act like you don't.
Bro.
Chris, look me in my eyes and tell me you don't
I'm
know
not
the
supposed to
answer.
give you that, bro.
Chris, look me in my eyes
I'm
and tell
not
me you don't
giving
know the
that,
answer.
bro. I'm not giving you that, bro.
Ask your boy.
I'm not giving you that, bro.
Friend.
Nigga, I'm looking at you
look
and
me
I'm
in my
not
eyes.
giving you that, bro. Like, I'm not.
What is he famous for?
I'm not giving you that, bro.
So if we was to say, Chad, I want to task you with just a little quick task.
Niggas not even talking about
Chad.
this nigga. Like,
Chad,
niggas ain't saying shit
If you
about this
Google
nigga
Michael
for like
Sam's,
8 years, bro.
what do you think it would say he's famous for?
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
You
Niggas
made me
ain't-
do this.
Bro, niggas ain't
I
saying
listen.
shit about this
listen,
nigga for 8
listen,
years, bro.
Listen,
Like,
Chris.
come on, dog.
Chris, when I'm wrong, I admit it. You could
Michael
have
Sam's.
humbled yourself and just admitted it because you know the answer.
Michael Allen Sam Jr. is an American former professional football player who was a defensive end.
What is he famous for?
I'm not giving you that, bro.
Football player. That's
I'm
all
not
it says.
giving
No,
you
what
that,
is he
bro.
famous for?
It just says Michael Sam's football
No,
player.
he's a former defense. You said
It
former.
says Michael
Former.
Sam's. It says Michael Sam football player.
She said
No, it says former.
It does not say former. It
Read
says-
it again. It just said former.
Yeah. He got drafted, but he didn't play no
Motherfucker, it
games.
says former.
Oh, right there.
He never played a game in the NFL, so why do we know his name?
I don't know his name. You know his name.
No.
Yes,
No, he
you
knows.
know his
He
name.
knows-
I don't know his
he
name.
knows his name.
They don't watch sports, bro. Like,
Right. We've
No,
talked
they
don't
about
watch
that
Sports Center.
multiple
They don't.
multiple times. We talked about this. I don't know who this individual is.
Right, of course you don't.
Like, I don't watch college sports, but I watch Sports Center, so like,
Right.
I know who he is. Like, it's
That
not
makes sense.
I
That makes
follow
sense.
him, or
Right.
it's not like
As
it's,
you two would.
yeah.
Makes sense.
Let's go into the actual dialogue. Because remember, he never played a game. That's what I was alluding to.
Remember to.
No, I know you don't. I know you don't know this, but he never played a game.
Okay.
What did it say?
Where are we at?
I wanted you to go through the whole thing, cause see, Chris is gonna try to hold on to that. He doing that headline shit. I ain't gonna allow it.
Bro, like, this nigga wasn't even like a main. Like,
He never played a game. Not one.
After he completing
Yeah.
his college football career, he came out.
I mean, niggas remember Isaiah Ryder, but he wasn't like a fucking awesome fucking player, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Isaiah Ryder
He became
position.
the first publicly gay
Say it out loud.
player to be drafted
Say
by
it
the
loud.
He
You
was
black and you
first
proud.
Publicly.
What is
gay
what?
player.
What did he become?
The first publicly gay player to be drafted in the NFL.
This nigga did all this elusive shit smoke just to avoid making Rick right. And he know Rick right. Michael Sam's is famous for being gay. He never played a game in the NFL. He never did nothing in the NFL.
Nobody's
except
talking
come
about
out
this nigga
and
12
be
years
publicly
later,
gay.
bro. Like,
He came out.
He was the
draft
last pick.
2014, round 7.
Yeah, like,
249.
the last pick is called Mr. Irrelevant, bro. Like, what is the conversation about?
What is he famous
6'2".
for? So if he's
Being Mr. Irrelevant,
Smoke,
bro.
Smoke, he's only helping to improve and fortify my point. If he
They
is
could've picked
who he
anybody,
say he
bro.
is, and if he is who he say he is, and he's Mr. Irrelevant, then when I bring up a name like Michael Sam's, he should have been as oblivious as y'all. No.
I mean, whatever
I'm not
you
gonna
wanna
get
be,
into
you know
that.
what I'm saying? You
But
don't wanna disrespect.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Don't be catchy right now. If he was as relevant as he said, then he should have been as oblivious to who he was as y'all. Fair enough? If he was that irrelevant. Now, he's irrelevant to you in the circumstance that it makes sense. You don't watch football. You don't bother. So, of course, you wouldn't know who he is. He watched football, but this guy never stepped.
I watch Sports Center.
one
I don't watch
fucking
college football.
foot on the football field. When I said Michael Sam's, did he know who he was or not? Yes or no?
I said I knew who
Yes
he
or
was.
no?
But I said I wouldn't
But
give
he
you
never
that.
played one game in the NFL. So why do you know him?
Because I watch Sports Center,
Because
nigga.
he was on Sports Center for being the first openly gay black player. That's the only reason you know him. You don't know him for not tackling the motherfucker. You don't know him for jumping up and saving a fucking game. You don't know him for catching the football. You don't even know him from the practice squad. You know this nigga for one thing, and you wouldn't give me that because it would have been my satisfaction, and you hate my satisfaction.
My Isaiah Ryder comparison. I never seen a nigga play, but I know his name,
Because
bro.
it would have been my satisfaction.
What the fuck, bro?
Isaiah, one, no, we're not even going to play that because Isaiah Ryder definitely played in a lot of games. And the reason why you know Isaiah Ryder's name is because he was supposed to be Baby Jordan. And also, he did play in several
NBA
games.
Jam, nigga.
And,
Like,
no, right. And
Yeah.
he won a dunk contest.
like I never watched
He
this
was a
nigga
part
ball,
of the
bro.
NFL.
Like,
He just compared a nigga that did and has accolades to a nigga that never stepped foot on soil.
I'm just saying, I never
that
seen
the
these
NFL
niggas play, but I
represents.
know they name. That's
But do
my
you
only
see how far the
comparison,
reach
bro.
has to be? He's compared a nigga that has accolades and was also compared to
Man,
Michael
give me my
Jordan.
lighter, bro.
Listen to me now, Chad, because he's not gonna be on my side, and I get that. This is what I love. But I'm just trying to listen. I'm listening to a fair-minded person, and I'm just asking if that would be considered what you call a reach, where a person is comparing a person that was in the NBA that has stats, that was once regarded as the next Michael Jordan, that also has accolades like winning the dunk contest, being on the All-Star team, and he's saying he remembers him, but he never saw him play. He's never saw him play a game. And he's comparing that to a person that literally never stepped foot on NFL soil. Never. He never did. He didn't even practice. He didn't do a warm-up, Chad. He wasn't even on the bench.
I get where you coming from, bro.
Yes, motherfucker. I know you do. You like being hard-headed. Like, I gotta go out through all this shit just to prove my point.
I'm just
Niggas
saying,
be acting
bro,
like I'm
like-
crazy. Y'all gonna act like I'm crazy. But motherfuck that. I know what I'm saying. I be standing on that shit because I know I'm right. And I don't talk unless I know I'm right. He comparing a motherfucker that was doing something that actually has stats that you can compare. You can say whether he was good or bad, he failed or didn't, to a nigga that don't even got one recorded minute in the NFL. And here it is, 5 years later, and I say Michael Sam's, and that name ring bells like Quasimodo. Quasimodo. For a motherfucker like him. And then he gonna say I'm not right. You only know him for one thing, bro, and it ain't his football skill. You know him because he openly admitted that he likes men. That's why you know him, because that's why ESPN put him on the screen. Just like, to my point, when we're talking about Lil Nas X and them magazines like Complex.
So if he was a
and
white dude, like,
they wouldn't have promoted him. Who do you know? I'm asking you.
I'm just saying,
I'm not
like-
saying that you're wrong. I'm asking you to prove me
I'm just
wrong.
asking, just because a black person decided to do it first,
Listen,
like, it's
all
not,
of you motherfuckers in here right now, we all 30
I'm just
plus,
asking,
right?
bro.
Chad, I'm
just
sorry,
asking.
Smokey, you 30
But-
plus? Right. Tell me, give
Nigga,
me
get-
10 names of
me get that
10
lighter, bro.
openly promoted gay people.
I don't know, nigga. Like, I couldn't even. I gave you fucking 5 combined with white and black. Like,
Right.
I don't know, nigga.
Right.
Like,
don't
you
follow-
asking me to
I
reach
don't- yeah,
further
because
into
there's some of
some
those
shit
things
that I don't know about.
Like I don't,
nigga. Like,
yeah,
I don't
right,
know.
right. I don't get
Okay.
into
White,
some of
black,
those things.
nigga,
I don't.
RuPaul, like, what the
I
fuck
don't.
do you
I
want
don't
me to
follow
do,
those
Black man.
things. I don't. I just don't know.
Black man.
There's. You understand
Black
that?
man, the
that
people
understand-
that you know that
No,
are
no,
openly
no, but
gay
you have
or
to
black
understand-
men,
no,
y'all not
but-
listening
no,
to
no,
me.
no, no, no,
Hold on,
no.
You named
understand?
Anderson
because
Cooper
you-
already.
right, right.
I mean, it's
No,
already.
no,
like,
the majority. I'm
niggas
talking
out
about
there,
what's
like-
promoted in the media. Anderson Cooper's sexuality is not on CNN. However, Dwayne
But
Wade's
the
sexuality
media-
or
but
Dwayne
you-
Wade's son
It depends on
is.
it depends on
Because
what you
Dwayne
look
Wade
into,
pushes
though,
that
right?
narrative, though.
It
Like,
depends
that's
on
what
what
he
you follow,
chooses
what
to
you
do.
look
Like,
into, right? They're
what
gonna
do
be
you want me to do
giving
about
you certain things, right? For you to look into, check into, right? Yes, no. So if you look into a certain thing, they're gonna be.
I'm not looking into it, Chad. I'm going off face value. Now, if y'all want me to go ahead and get in depth, I will. I'm trying to be fair with you motherfuckers and give it on the face value. If y'all want me to get anal, no pun intended, I very much so will.
Why? I ain't
just
trying
don't
to get
know
anal.
shit about
Do
what
you
asking
motherfuckers
about.
want me to get anal?
No. Why would we want to do that?
Do you want to see this?
No.
I'm gonna tear it apart.
No.
Pause.
Hard. I'm like,
Oh man. Boondocks.
Do y'all feel me out there, y'all? Do y'all hear how I'm coming? Bomb, straight like that. You feel me? Do we want to do this?
no.
I didn't think we did.
No.
So let's keep it on a face value.
Face value.
And I'm asking you motherfuckers on a face value. This is a question that you either can or can't answer. You said you only know 5 people. I asked him to name his, right? And then I said I'm gonna start naming names, and you tell me if you know the name. The first motherfucker I named.
Yeah, but
we
I
just
mean,
had
like,
an
if
argument
names not ringing bells with me, bro,
The
like,
first motherfucker I named, he had an argument with me about that. He later on conceded that I had a point. That's the first. I didn't even get down my list.
Okay. But you gotta give that to him if he
Yeah.
gave you one.
That's what I'm saying. That's
just being
conceded.
respectable.
Right? No. That's why I say he conceded and he finally gave it to me. I didn't disrespect him or anything. I'm just saying I only got out one.
yeah, but at the
name.
same time, I'm the same person that's like, if he want to dress as Nicki Minaj, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing that shit. That's on
the
him.
point of a situation. If you've been brought up around people or you've seen people that are.
Do you
part of
understand
those
what my
things,
point is, Chris?
I mean, it don't matter to me what.
No, do you
another
understand
person
what my
does.
point
It's
is?
my point. Like,
Do
it
you
don't-
understand what my point is?
You're explaining your point of view as if your point of view is general basis foundation, and we're trying to explain to you that that's not the case. Everybody has a different point of fucking view when it comes to certain shit.
It's
So when it
2020,
comes-
bro.
Right.
Like, niggas.
And
got
then-
shit.
and even
I wish
prior
the
to that-
sideline would shut the fuck up, but I'm listening.
I'm just saying. The point is your point of view we respect, or other people respect, and that's understood. But understand, with that being said, there's other people that I may not understand what he's saying, and I don't understand what he's saying or you, right? But I still have to respect as a man, as being a better person in life. I have to understand or try to be open-minded to what you're
Poopy
saying.
cop.
No, because
that's
on this
bullshit.
podcast, we've said and
Poopy
told the
cock.
story where we've stopped running track because they were discriminating
Poopy
against
cock.
the gay dude.
And this is why
And
I
we
call it
said,
poopy cock. Do y'all
It's
even want
not,
to know
nigga. We've
why?
experienced this
Do
shit.
y'all
and
even
we've
want to know
rolled-
why I say this?
Bro.
Because I never disrespect y'all opinions. I always uplift y'all. And I always love everything y'all say. You want to know why I say I'm saying it's poopy cock?
Poopy cock, why?
Nope.
You want to know why? You don't? I know you don't. You don't never care because when you stand on some shit, you done.
I've experienced this shit, and I'm telling you, like,
Sir Chad, the only person that will listen to me because he is open-minded. You are very close.
No, I don't want to hear that shit. I just want to hear your fucking opinion. Give me that.
Well, first
Shut
I gotta
your
buddy
fucking.
you
No,
up.
you ain't gotta do all that fucking shit. This ain't that fucking game.
Yeah.
I know better, motherfucker. Just give me your fucking shit. Stop bullshitting. That's the shit that I do not like. Is the bullshit because the niggas
Shout out
know
to Chief
bullshit.
Keef.
So it gives to me. What
Shout out
is
to
it?
Chief Keef. Poopy cock. Here's why.
What?
Because I'm not giving y'all my opinion. I'm literally giving a quantified data analysis.
I'm not giving you my opinion either. I'm
No,
giving you personal experience.
Listen, let me finish. I'll let you finish. And then I called it poopy cock for a reason.
You can.
And then
If you want to.
I'm giving you a
Just like you said, like, in the last couple podcasts when people, like, not out there and they not actually doing shit for people that they want to speak about, like, I've actually done shit. Like, the nigga the fastest nigga on the team, and I'm walking off with everybody like, nigga, we not doing this shit, bro. Like, y'all don't want this nigga in the locker room, nigga. I'm not there, bro. Like,
Come on, for a gay nigga?
yes. We've had this story on the podcast before, bro. Like,
Nigga, I just spent all night kicking it with my gay homie and coaching him through a situation that I won't speak on camera. But trust me, it get way more intimate than what you talking about right now, cuz. So we not even gonna flex gay homies. But let's do
we
this.
was little kids doing that, though. That's
I'm
what I'm
talking
saying.
about grown
like,
man me. But we not gonna flex
But
gay
what I'm saying
homies.
is, growing up, I
Listen,
still know this
you
nigga.
gonna make
I
me
still-
flex gay homies and I ain't trying to do that.
We not. It's not a flex at all. I'm just saying, bro.
Pause. I'm not trying to do that. What you're trying to do right now is you talking about your morality and your ability to identify within the homosexual community.
If he would address this, that's all I'm saying.
Listen, Chris, let me finish my statement. I never accuse you of being unreceptive to the homosexual community or any of the such.
And I never said you did.
The concept at hand is whether or not emasculation exists within the black community as an attack on the black man's image within media. I'm giving you examples that are quantifiable that you can either refute based on quantifiable data or you can't. I'm not talking about you niggas' feelings. Because if we want to talk about my feelings, we can get into that.
No, but what I'm saying is you tried to ask me the niggas that I know and it was 3-2 and then you tried to make it seem like it was a way bigger deal than
it was
that.
it was 5-2 if we being specific. I remember your count. Yeah, 5-2. And you know what 5-2 is? 60% more if we being actual data quantifiable. This is what I'm getting at. You niggas is talking to me about data. Remember who I am. I'm a statistician.
No. Okay, so when you ask these fucking questions,
and yes, that is 60% more.
But you're asking these questions from one individual, from another individual, and you're applying our opinion to a mass of people. Fucking bring that shit back, and this is his opinion, this is my opinion, right? You're talking about this quantum shit on a large scale and shit. My nigga, bring that shit back.
I'm just telling you my experience.
Right.
Bro. I can't tell you nothing else.
So all we're trying to explain to you, in a sense, okay, well, if he's trying to tell you that this is nothing new to him, right? Because he's grew up around this, he's seen things like this, right? His point of view is different, right, than your point of view. Is that right or no?
Yeah. Incorrect. Because it's not what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm trying to get both of you guys to lash y'all head around. And then this is where we going to start to bring it on down. Bring it on around town. Shout out to SpongeBob. But, oh, yeah, bring it around town. We going to bring it around town. And once again, and I'll say it for the people in the back.
I think that's bullshit though, bro. Cause
I know you do.
Cause females that get online and complain about this shit, but they got a gay homeboy that they gonna cheer on, like doing.
Listen, I'm not talking about what people do or don't do.
But niggas get online and say shit, and that's why we talking about it. Because niggas get online and they say shit, and they
the question at hand, just to remind you, motherfuckers,
it's a Twitter topic.
Of
right, and you have to understand everybody's opinion, and you have to respect everybody's way of seeing this, because it's not just one that's focused on. You're focusing on one every time, and that's what it works out to in your opinion.
Listen,
it's just one opinion, and I'm trying to explain, and everybody else is trying to explain to you that there's other opinions that they feel strongly the same way you do, and because of that, it don't work out, my brother. It don't work out the same way. You have to learn to be open-minded to the situation. So be it.
Y'all know what this is? Y'all know what this is right now? This is...
He ain't trying to hear the real.
Listen.
He's trying to shut it down because he's scared.
Listen, this is his whole thesis in the palm of my hand. I'm a benevolent king. I won't crush it. What I will try to do is enlighten it. I could crush it.
Crush all you want.
Because it's right there in the palm of my hand.
You can't crush something that's uncrushable.
You understand? But I'm a benevolent king. Let me reign supreme.
Crush along.
Because this is what I pray for. P-R-E-Y, by the way. But, ooh. Whew. Shit. That boy on fire. But, let's do it. Let's get into it. Once again, just to remind, and I'm sorry, at this point, I'm done with diplomatic approaches, so I'm about to talk a bunch of shit to you niggas. I'm just going to go ahead and lay it out there. What I was trying to explain to you feeble-minded simpletons was that I'm not referring to what the fuck you see on Twitter as far as homegirls talking to people or not. The question of the Twitter topic of the day, which just to remind you niggas, is a very easy synopsis to come through, is whether or not you feel that there's an agenda against the black man to emasculate the black man by promoting homosexuality for the black man as the primary positive as far as black men. Both of you motherfuckers at this current point have said no.
And I'm going to continue to say no because I
And
came
listen,
on here and I talked
and
about
I-
the show,
listen, but
Mr.
see,
Prior
listen.
to that,
Kim's
So now-
grocery store where the dude was trying to figure out about Korean
you could
homosexuality.
remember the movie
You niggas
Last
ain't
Dragon?
letting me finish for shit.
Was the Last Dragon?
I feel like Taylor
Pause.
Swift.
Yeah, you right. Hold on for a second. Let me finish. So, you remember that movie Last Dragon, Bruce Leroy, right?
I
What
feel
did these
just like
motherfuckers
Taylor
work
Swift.
in the fuck? What did these motherfuckers wear in the goddamn movie theater? They had like fucking crop tops on, right? That was the time frame. So you're trying to. So this has always been going on, right? All these people have always been doing this, right? You can
Correct.
go back. People been wearing wigs, right?
I love it.
People been wearing
Go
wigs.
ahead.
I'm just saying.
Go off, sir.
I'm just saying. People
Go
been wearing
off,
wigs, right?
sir. Do your thing. Go on and get into it. No, give me some more, cause I got a motherfucking tongue load.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, motherfucker. As much as you've been talking tonight, I'm sure you fucking do.
Go off. I'm
listening.
listening.
No, you're not. Because every time you fucking trying to listen, you
I'm
talk.
trying to hype you up
Point,
because I'm listening.
point,
Because I
point,
love when you give me
point,
ammo.
point.
No, you fuel me up. Go ahead.
I'm waiting.
Recharge my battery.
Don't
Finish
need
your
to-
statement.
No,
you
you-
wasn't finished.
You gotta tell me what I was. and what
You were not finished.
Oh, okay.
Finish your statement. And then, and only then, will I finish him.
Pause hard. This nigga's been tripping tonight hard.
I know we talking about a gay subject, but if y'all really not gonna respect the Mortal Kombat voice I just did right there,
Nigga try to
then
hit the
I'ma
spin.
say
Don't try to twist the shit. Don't try to be. I ain't stupid.
I got a special fuck you for
Motherfucker,
each
nah,
of my co-hosts.
motherfucker, you ain't
Chef
slick.
Chad,
This nigga, you
YNHT
trying to
Chris,
play a motherfucker like they
AKA
dumb.
Dubz 817. This one goes out to you. I promise it's a Hallmark card in the mailbox. And although it will say some sweet nothing on the front because Hallmark don't write no bullshit, I swear when you get to the penmanship, it will say only one thing. Fuck you.
So be it.
Now, are we ready? Because I'm about to put it all in y'all catches, Mitt. You see,
He pitching
dying
and
in
catching.
his,
He been throwing these terms out large tonight. Pitching, catching, fucking
Dying in his
assholes,
ring.
anal, all this stuff. He's been going really hard tonight.
dying in this ring is a sure thing. And you know what, Chad?
Pause.
You gonna be the death in it.
I'm gonna be the what?
The death in it. Shout out to Loaded Lux. Bars. Bars. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted
Trash.
by these peasants' opinions.
Trash.
Peon.
Already, that just shows you that he's not a higher life form. That just tells you a lot right there because he already standardizes his people as lower. And so
I
that
would
tells you a
I would
lot.
like to go ahead and,
But you
and
know,
start
people
this
sit
off.
there and tell the truth when you know they start
I
getting
would
into
like to
it.
sit there and go ahead and start this off with a very long, very drawn out explanation of what my point was that will include a lot of big words
And trash.
and also additionally will make me
Expeditiously.
feel
My
very
brother.
good. And so here we are, the final hour where peons challenge kings, where rooks try to take over games of chess in which the queen has already checkmated the king, but they nevertheless will try to move c4 to a5 and it won't work. But here's where it all hits the dirt. And additionally, and furthermore, and here on too, I would like to be referred
Furthermore,
to
and on to is not a fucking transitional word
Rick,
that makes you
the
sound like
ruler,
you're fucking a ruler
just to
or
be
any
clear.
of that. Just saying.
And even if he refutes it, from now on, you will refer to me as Rick the Ruler. And when a bitch suck my dick, she will refer to me as Rick the Ruler.
Hey, when you refer to those terms of like a bitch sucking your dick, I think you might be gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you feel that
We
way?
almost forgot. I can't believe we almost forgot. Boosie!
Why you feel like
that? What the fuck happened to your gangster status, pimp? Now, I ain't gonna hold you, but you know, like, if he your daddy, just say that. Cause if he not, I don't understand why you just taking that. Like, now if he your father and you feel like you Luke and you know he Darth Vader, I fuck with you. If that is not your explanation though, what's going on? Cause I know a normal nigga, especially from your lyrics, a pussy nigga get slapped in the mouth for disrespecting Boosie Boo. This nigga did more than that. Oh, he disrespected you at the beginning of the episode when he was reminding you that he Mike Tyson and you Boosie. By the end of the episode, that nigga literally was calling you gay. He didn't even like say why, or he didn't put like a preface word in front of it that would actually lead to some type of questioning. He literally said, I think you're gay because you always entertain gay shit and always got an opinion about it. Why do you do that?
Now, with that being said,
So he already. I just want to finish this.
Yeah,
just
good.
let me. I'm sorry, Taylor. So he has already made up his mind that you are gay in his statement. Now I'm not saying that he does think that, but what he said means that he thinks you are gay and he wants you to explain to him why you aren't gay. Now, I'm not no goddamn colloquialism expert, nor am I a euphemism connoisseur. What I do know is that if you was in prison, Boosie, and a nigga said, I think you fucked these punks in here, you would be tasked with two options. Just two. Wouldn't even be that difficult. Either you about to kill this nigga or fuck him up beyond repair, or you about to be a bitch on the yard. Those was your only two options. Not saying you're supposed to have a prison mentality, and I get it, brother. It was in front of Mike Tyson. Maybe you was a little starstruck, but the reality never changes. The reality is he called you gay. And this has nothing to do with him being Mike Tyson, the boxer, or you being Boosie Boo, the athlete. You're also a person. Your name is Torrance Hatch. And Torrance was accused of being gay. And he literally responded by saying, no, I'm not gay. That's fine for a motherfucker that do taxes for a living. Not for a nigga that was on death row. I don't perpetuate violence, and nor do I support senseless violence. But any acts of aggression are only supposed to be responded to by similar acts of regression. I hate the whole human concept where fighting is not condoned, because in any other environment other than our particular species on this planet, the only thing that's responded to is dominance. And what happened in that interview was, quite simply, Mike Tyson dominated you. He made you his bitch, brother. If we was in prison, hypothetically, and y'all were both there, what just happened was he stuck his dick in your little booty hole, and there wasn't nothing you could do about it. And then he told you to like it, and you said, yes, sir. Shout out to 42 Doug for giving me that motherfucking whistle. My only question for you at this point, Boosie Boo, is did you like it?
We keeping this, right? This not an edit point or nothing.
Wait a minute, I can't believe I said that. Where did that come from? I'm about to get killed. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. It's all over. Hey, look. look, and then my last podcast, I'm going to say, fuck with me, shout it, up in the upper room. You feel me? But no, in all seriousness, because ain't no pussy in my blood and my heart do not pump Kool-Aid, and all of my guns fire and all of my bullets reload. You under dig? I really want to understand the concept. Oh, don't breathe, sigh. Don't do that.
Nigga's like,
This nigga really breathed out for me. He's scared for me or something, man. I can't do this shit. I can't do this shit like I want to do this shit. This nigga over here sighing this shit. You heard the nigga. The nigga like afraid for my life. I'm over here dying. I'm digging my casket is when I heard him breathe out. Like, wow, you gonna keep going? My nigga said, it was one of them big boy size too. It wasn't even like it was like the one he did earlier where it was like, Nah, they was one of them ones where he wanted to make sure y'all knew exactly how he felt about my position on the shit. My nigga said, so what y'all wearing to the funeral? I got a blue suit. I ain't wore that bitch yet. What you thinking, Chris? You gonna wear black or what they gonna do? You don't know yet. Let me know when you do, boy. Like, that's what I heard from that side. Oh, man. So I don't want to do this, but I gotta do this at this point because my daughter-in-law faith in me, and I am unwavering in my faith in him. But fuck you, Smokey. I ain't scared of no nigga. The same way Boosie said he ain't scared of no nigga. The same way Mike Tyson said he ain't scared of no nigga. One thing I do know is one to the dome, you know he gone. And I ain't threatening nobody. I'm just saying that, you know.
Right. But
it is what it is.
Okay, but let's
These
look at
are
it.
men.
But okay.
These
So
ain't
right.
mythical characters.
You're right.
This ain't
right.
Zeus and
so for
and
what you just
Icarus
said,
or some
you
other
just
shit.
said as men, right? As a man, you have to understand when somebody talks to you like that, right? He even said at the beginning that, man, you're like this is like a bucket list to me. This is like my everything.
His bucket list was getting accused of liking boy booty holes.
No. You have to understand, right? You have to
That was
understand.
on his bucket list?
No. I'm telling you, his bucket list of meeting this man right here, right?
It's funny
that
that
was
you
that
use
was
the term
that
meeting,
was his bucket list of meeting
because that's
this man.
exactly what he accused him of.
Okay, so you
meeting
have to,
another nigga. And I did not mean MEETING. But you can change one of those letters and you'll get my meaning. Of course. It's funny that he brought up the word meeting. It's exactly what he accused Boosie Boo of. Why do y'all want me to live so bad? Fuck it. If I'm gonna die happy. And I'm gonna die telling the truth. Ain't no nigga gonna come for me. What you gonna do? I fuck with Boosie. I supported all his music. Yeah. Listen, I sent him beats. I done bought his records when other niggas didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like I got an opinion and I could say that bitch. On top of that, Boosie ain't no older than me. This nigga ain't my elder or nothing. I ain't disrespecting my elder. The other part of that is, once again, and this is not a threat, it is a warning. My guns fire just like any other niggas.
But why do you have to threaten in that sense of being
I
a man?
didn't threaten anybody. I just specifically said it is a warning.
No threat. Warning. But why do you have to go to that extent of a situation of...
Because some niggas only understand when you take it as far as it can go, and then that's when they start to calm down.
Okay, well, but
Boosie,
that's their problem. That's not your problem. That's their problem. If they don't understand what you're speaking from, if they can't understand the frequency that I'm speaking at, that's their fault.
Incorrect.
My understanding is trying to lower my frequency so that you can understand. So that
Incorrect.
How do you figure that? Because that's what Tyson did. Tyson sat there and spoke from experience.
Let me shake
and was
your
like,
hand.
hey, brother, let me tell you what my experience is. This is my opinion.
Let me shake your hand, Chad.
This is what I see.
Why won't you
It may
shake my
not
hand?
be right, but this is what I see.
Why won't you
And
shake
he
my
sat
hand?
there and was a man, and he gave his opinion. Tyson didn't have to say that, right?
Shake my hand,
he was
brother.
a man just for saying that,
Shake
right?
my
You
hand,
already
brother.
sat there and said earlier, what man would say that? Right.
Shake
What
my
man
hand.
would say that? What real man would take that fucking chance and say that shit, knowing that Bootsy could easily be like, "Fuck y'all, I'm gone."
He could Birdman this bitch and be like,
Right,
nigga.
right. But he did not. This nigga sat there and was like, okay, because I respect this man. I'm going to listen to what he says. Regardless of what everybody else thinks, I'm trying to be better, right? So I have no choice but to listen and take this shit like a man.
Y'all ask
and
Chef
be like,
Chad
oh,
if he gonna
shit.
shake my hand though.
I'm just saying. That's the
Are you gonna
reality
shake
of the
my hand?
situation.
Because
That's
you
the
my dog
reality
for
of the
life.
situation.
And this is something I want to say on the record.
But he could have gave
You,
a little bit of
sir.
pushback. A little bit.
He could have.
Listen,
Just a little
sir.
bit, not
Let me
like
finish what I was
hostile.
finna
But
say.
that's everybody's...
Before y'all get into it, you, sir, are a better man than I.
No.
You let me finish my statement. I am of the ignorant clan.
No, that's not... That's not what it is. That's not what it is.
I am with the shit.
No.
So you
That's
asked
just
me,
trying
your
to
question to
understand.
me was, why would it resort in a warning or a threat of any sort being recorded on
And
the
I
mic?
say that, and I say that as in other people interpreting that in that fashion. Because not just you.
Chef
if you had
Chad.
said that to somebody else, they might take it as a threat. That's what all I'm saying. I'm not saying you did.
That would
I'm
be
saying
how
that
I
other
meant it.
people that might be watching could be like, "Oh wow, I would have took that as a threat."
That
I'm
would
just
be
trying
how I
to-
meant it.
I'm trying to show their opinion in that situation.
That would be how I meant it. What I'm trying to explain to you, Chef Chad, is I look to you guys at times for guidance.
as
my
we all
personality.
should for one another.
Listen, motherfucker, just let me finish. You, sir, are a better man than I. I, personally, am with the shits. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be all the way real with you. I'm with the shits.
That's just
no.
for now.
You
That's
let
just
me-
for now, though.
You asked me a
You
question.
tell me that 5 years from now. I bet you.
And
I
it
bet
might
you 10
be
years
different.
From now, you be
but
thinking
today
different.
is today.
That's
and
fine.
nigga, I give 2 fucks.
That's fine, but 10 years from now, you'll be watching this and you'll be having a different thought. And you'll
I
be like,
give
oh, wow,
2
I
motherfuckers.
understand what's going on now. That makes sense to me now. Just like Boosie didn't understand at that moment,
motherfucks.
but maybe 10 years, 5 years, 3 years,
Motherfuck
2
that.
months, he'd be like, oh, shit, I
Motherfuck
get
that.
what he's saying. It makes sense.
Motherfuck that.
You say that now from this point of view, from this consciously view of this time and moment. That's how you look at it. That's fine.
You know
I
what,
respect
Chad?
that. But talk to me 5 years from now when we got this same
you
video,
know what, Chad?
and you'll be like, "Damn, brother, I understand what you're saying now."
You know
that
what-
makes
you
sense
know what,
because
Chad?
I had to go through X, Y, and Z experiences to understand those people's point of view.
You know
or
what,
those
Chad?
things to make me feel or understand what they are saying.
You know what,
That's all
Chad?
it is.
You know
Some
what,
people
Chad?
haven't, and that's fine. I respect that. But understand that you will experience that one way or another without anybody telling you or showing you.
I want to send a special shout out to my homie Mac Goo. Wherever you are, I know you listen to the podcast and you support your boy. So special shout out to you. And you know, I also want to add Smokey into this one right here. But you know what, Chad? Motherfuckers say I cuss too much. You know what I say to that?
Big Crit.
You know what I say to that, Chad? Well, goddamn, shit, dick, pussy, and fuck. Finn.
So, the point is,
Wrong one.
we're going with Lil Nas.
Nigga preaching to a brick wall. About that part. Now everything else I'm receptive to. But a nigga ain't finna tell me that I'm supposed to come at a nigga in a certain way or some shit. No. The same
I
way
didn't
he's
say
saying
that.
Mike
I didn't
Tyson
say
saying
that.
whatever he's saying.
I'm saying-
whatever the
I'm
fuck I'm
saying
saying.
from
Nigga, I
this-
think I'm Mike Tyson.
From this point of view,
No, I
at
think
your
I'm
age-
Mike Tyson.
But the point is when you're fucking 20 years from now, I bet you your fucking attitude won't be
In
the
20
fucking
years
same.
from now, I bet my trigger finger gonna be in the same
No,
shape
nigga,
that it's in
no,
now.
nigga, fuck. You're trying to tell me right now, when you were 18 and you're fucking 31 right now, right?
When I was 18, I thought I was
Did
gonna
you
be a
think the fucking
hitman.
same thing then? Or you think different now?
No.
You just said early in the podcast, because of my experience, I've learned that, things that, before that I didn't understand, that I understand
Let
now.
me channel my inner Dr. Manhattan.
I'm just
for this
saying.
nigga.
That's what you said, right?
I gotta bring the mic up for this one.
I'm just saying.
This nigga just asked me a personal. Now I gotta get on him.
That's
Let
what
me
you
talk
said.
to him. Listen. I am not like you mere mortals. I've seen
You just called
things
yourself normal earlier. You were like me and you.
that you
we're
cannot
normal.
fathom. I've been places that you will not dare go. I've been to places that you shan't go. I've been to places that you won't go. I've watched men dance on the surface of Mars.
Holes? What?
I've watched the sun envelop stars. I've watched asteroids collide with unstoppable forces
Spoken night.
as an immovable object. And the one thing that I do understand more so than anything is that there's only one thing that there is to understand. And the more that people overstand it, the more that people can get along and then they can get on. Violence is a necessary evil. Calamity is a necessary evil. Collision is what creates beauty. If you are refuting that, then you would disagree with everything that is the Big Bang Theory. Now, I just gave you something to ponder. While you're wondering, I'll go ahead and give you a little bit more. I am the darkness in the night. I am.
Batman?
I am. Let me finish my monologue, niggas. Why y'all always cracking jokes? I hate you niggas.
That was a good one.
I hate you niggas.
That sound like the intro and shit with the fucking cape waving and shit. That nigga just standing on
I
top of
physically-
a building. I see the signal and shit.
I never thought I could physically manifest hate until today. I hate you niggas. You and you, I hate you niggas. Let me finish my monologue, y'all. I can't even get back in my character, y'all. Some real haters, man. Y'all done knocked me off my pivot, man. Like, what the fuck? I was on my shit, then you niggas want to, like, make jokes and shit. All right, let me get back right, man. All right, hold on.
Oh, shit. Okay. Bring it back. Bring it back. All right, we got this.
I am that thing lurking under your bed. I am
What? That sound like a creeper.
everything you despise and everything you want to be. I am the difference. I am
Monsters
the negative. I am the positive. I am the ion charge that sparks your heart, that actually pumps that blood, that makes you have that courage that you think you got until I pull your heart out. I am all of that. I am also a very nice person.
What?
I am also a very caring person. I will give you the shirt off my back. I will give you the money in my pocket for sure. If you cross me, I will strangle you with that shirt, and then I will buy a meal to eat at your funeral as I dance while they put you in the ground. These are also harsh realities. What I've learned about people in my time, my experience, as Chad would say, is that people are fickle. Unlike me, I'm unwavering. I am eternal. I am always. I am fear.
Fear doesn't rule dominance, but you know.
Fear rules all.
No, it
And if you
doesn't.
do not fear me, you're foolish. And that's all I'll say.
Green Lantern, enough said.
Listen here,
Fear
brother.
don't rule shit.
If you don't fear me, you foolish.
Why would I want
I'm not gonna elaborate on that. We recording.
If we're gods, then why would I
If
want to
you
fear
don't
anything?
fear me, you're foolish. Zeus was the omnipotent. I am the demigod. Do not play with me. So when my man asked me a question like, why would I phrase it that way? Nigga, because I can. The fuck is a nigga gonna do to me? The same way they feel, or the same reason you even asked that question. I feel the same way that nigga feel. Fuck you mean? Fuck him. We ball. I meant that. And that was just to answer your question in short.
In short, that motherfucker was longer than a hoe.
Man,
nigga,
what-
I sat there and got a fucking novel. I got a manuscript. I don't know what the fuck. I done lost track
I
4,
do
5
apologize.
times.
My homie Chef Chad pulled it out of me because what I felt like he was questioning was my authority to be able to say the things that I'm saying as if I don't have the right to exist in another nigga's space and I'll erase a nigga.
Nah, we supposed to get these jokes off though.
Straight up.
These motherfuckers supposed to fly.
I shall say whatever I feel, and then when you feel that it is inappropriate, we either will have a conversation or altercation. You decide.
You niggas already know when I question some shit, cause I get up real quick and cut these hoes off and be like, "Hey, what?"
Pretty
That's
much.
where we supposed to go. But
Pretty much.
yeah, it wasn't that type of party.
I'm just making it clear from every other podcast here on. I'm not a blogger. I'm not your friend. I don't give a shit about any of y'all like you don't give a shit about me. I don't give a fuck about how you
No,
feel
no.
about
That's
anything
that's
that I'm
that's the
saying.
difference of being a better person, is you have to understand
trying
that
to be the
you,
better
no,
person.
No, no,
I'm
no.
just
But no,
being
no,
me.
no. That's fine.
This
That's
is
understandable.
our podcast. This
At
is
this moment.
my podcast.
At this moment,
Fuck them.
that's fine.
I don't give two shits about how you feel about anything is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, I get that.
Now,
I
we can
do.
always talk
you-
about
that's fine.
why I feel this way.
Right.
But the question of what I consider or why I say what I say,
Right.
I'm clarifying.
Right.
It's because I don't give a fuck about anybody but the people in this room.
Correct. I understand that.
Just like them motherfuckers could give a fuck if I eat or starve. Just like the last motherfucker that let me
Right.
starve.
But just like how you said
Period.
earlier, just like
It
how you
ain't
said
no
earlier,
in between. I'm sorry to get so serious, but you
No.
asked me a serious question, so I
Right,
feel like
right.
it deserved
a
the
serious
same
rebuttal.
energy.
Right. Understand.
Right.
Right.
Because no matter the circumstance, that was a serious question.
Right.
Which was, and just to paraphrase, who do I think I am to say these things? Paraphrasing. The fuck do you mean, who do I think I am? Who is them? Who are they?
Yeah, because if you really want to come back at it, like, you asking me who do I think I am to say this shit. Like,
You see
who
what I'm saying? I
do you
gotta
think
gotta
you are
respond
to ask this
appropriately.
question? Like,
Right. But
just
you
a
have to-
little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
I gotta respond appropriately. I'm not getting
if you
aggressive.
Ask that, if you ask that, and you ask somebody that, right, you're questioning or showing or asking that individual who they are, right? Because some
Right
people don't know
now
who
on
they
this
are,
podcast,
right?
Chad, I'm
Right.
talking shit. Now, if a motherfucker don't like what I
No,
say,
yeah, but I'm just
that's
saying
fair
from the general
enough.
speaking, though, right?
guess what? I could say vote for Biden, a motherfucker gonna disagree with me. I could say vote for Trump, a motherfucker gonna hate me. What I've learned in life, when we talk about again my experiences,
Correct.
is that there's no pleasing everybody.
Correct.
So guess who I'm gonna please?
Right, yourself.
Ding, ding, ding.
Right.
So once again, and to end this once and for all times, going forward, who do I think I am? Rick Code. Who do you think you are? I give a fuck about your money. I give a fuck about your credit. I give a fuck about your face card. I give a fuck about none of that. Because guess what? I came from the hood. I operate as such. I respect and I show respect. I ain't disrespect Boosie. I asked him a question based on a number of circumstances that happened to him and explain in another paraphrasing way what actually potentially was being presented to him. And I'm really asking him, Why didn't you respond differently? Yeah. Now, if he don't like how I asked the question, well, then get a new interviewer. Yeah. Change the channel. Or come and holler at me. Or come and holler at me, nigga. But I don't give a fuck either way.
I can see that. But still, what is judgment to?
It's not judgment.
When people say that he should have reacted differently, is that judgment?
I wouldn't say that. I'm saying based on.
I'm asking that question because
I know,
I'm not sure.
and I'm saying, and I'm not saying that I'm judging him for how he reacted. Because there's the reality. I got a background in psychology, and I'm actually proud of the way he answered or reacted. One, that could have been a totally different scenario, but that's often what we deal with when we go to the club and a nigga step on your shoes or bump you in the wrong way, and a nigga start reacting like cuz. I would literally buy you a drink and say I'm sorry. I don't have it in me to necessarily be trying to flex on some shit, right? But he responded in what I think is a positive manner, as you said, which was being receptive to what Tyson was asking him. The opposite of that is, though, because everything exists in a parallel universe, Boosie was on death row. Right. Not like any regular nigga. Right. He ain't even a nigga that went to jail. He was either gonna die at the hands of the state or he was gonna beat the case. Mm-hmm. That was his only options. So we're not talking about a regular person, is what I keep trying to get you to understand. Now, if this would have been Smokey and Mike Tyson would have said what he said, you think I'd be like, okay, Smokey, why didn't you punch Mike Tyson? Hell no. One, is Mike Tyson. Two, them licks hurt. Three, Smoke ain't no goddamn gangster. He's a very well-handled, well-mannered businessman. Why the fuck would he be reacting like that? Boosie is none of those things. On any interview you ever seen of Boosie, he is none of those things. On Vlad TV, on his Instagram lives, which is why he lost his Instagram page, on any other platform, he is none of those things. He is none of those things that I'm referring to. He is not, and I say this with all due respect, civil. He is very much so blunt. He is not necessarily couth. He is very uncouth. Just to let you know that I got them words in my repertoire. But that's Boosie. That's the person we come to know and love and respect. Mm-hmm. The alternative, I mean,
that's why I expected a little. Like,
you feel me?
Hey.
And that's what I keep trying to like. You
I
like I feel like
I
feel like
like
you're
this.
downgrading Boosie's status when you're asking.
No,
listen
not
to
at
me,
all.
Chad.
Not at all.
I'm saying when you're asking me these questions, I feel like you're downgrading Boosie's status to be something other than Boosie. Don't get me wrong. I know Boosie is a person. He's Torrance Hatch.
I ask these questions because some of these thoughts run through people's minds. And people are scared to ask the questions that need to be asked at times. So all I'm saying is coming from this outside person that maybe not understand what you're coming from or understand your point of view. And I see the point of view of what people are saying. All I'm saying is you can't tell me there's not other people that are thinking the same way and be like, well, shit, I understand where he's coming from. That makes sense. But you can't sit there and look at this man and be like, well, I expected more because this is his character. No, there's a difference between the character and what the real man is.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are you arguing that Boosie experienced growth within that interview? Or
No,
are you
no.
saying
He
that he has
definitely
already grown?
No. He experienced, no matter if you're grown or not, you're always going to continue to experience growth. No matter what you define as growth of being whatever age or whatever you've learned, there is no ending to the growth. Mm-hmm. Growth is eternal. So let's be clear, no matter what circumstance, whatever circumstance it is, or whatever level of growth that he is on at that moment, he is always growing, if that's what he chooses to do. So in that situation, yes, he did learn. He was already grown at that moment, but he learned a lot more real quick from an individual that had been in jail the same way. He's asking shit that, like you said, you ask these questions from a man that's been in jail too. You're not gonna ask a regular nigga this. Have you been to jail? No. So why would you ask somebody that? You wouldn't. But these two men have been to jail. They have probably experienced similar things or seen similar things, right? Yes or no? Right. So he's asking him as a man, hey, this is what I've seen. This is what I've dealt
Big
with.
dog, Chad, I don't disagree with you.
I'm not saying you're not.
No, I'm saying I understand exactly what your point is, and I'm not saying I disagree with it at all. My only question was, because it's not, at this point, I'm playing moderator to some shit that I would prefer you to chime in on. The only part that I responded to was what I thought was a question of my validity or character. Outside of that, I don't have an opinion outside of what I already said. I believe you're right. He experienced growth. He was very well-mannered and everything like that. But the subject at hand, and this is why I always like to remind you guys is, this is Boosie.
Okay.
I remember. No.
Okay. I know. Real quick.
Chad, just so you understand exactly where I'm coming from. There's this rapper named Nussy that was beefing with Boosie.
Let me
in
tell you
Baton
this.
Rouge.
Did Tyson know about Boosie? Tyson
you
didn't
know
know
who
about
Nussy
Boosie, did he?
is?
Tyson didn't know about Boosie though.
Did you know? Do you know who
Tyson
Nussy
didn't
is?
know about Boosie. So his point of view of knowing Boosie, he didn't see the same way that
Do
you
you
see
know
it.
who
That's
Nussy
all
is?
That's all I'm saying.
Do you
That's all I'm saying.
know who Nussy is?
No, I don't.
Of course you don't. You want to know the reason why you don't?
You never heard that freestyle?
I did. You don't. You want to know why you don't know who Nussy is?
Why?
Yeah, it was
Because
pretty decent.
he's dead. He died while I was in college beefing with Boosie.
Okay.
This is way before the murder trial.
Okay.
Boosie's name in Louisiana when I was there, along with Webby.
I understand that.
You don't.
I
You don't.
understand
If you still responding to me,
I'm telling you what Tyson was coming at him.
I don't
right?
give a shit.
Tyson
what
said
Tyson,
at the
like,
at
you're not
the beginning,
understanding
he
what
was
I'm
like,
trying to
"Who
say.
are you?
Will you try to
Who are
explain
you?
what I'm trying to say to him?
I don't know who you are."
Like,
did he not say that? Did he say that? Did he say this
I
though?
lived in a state where he wasn't a rapper. I lived in a state
I'm not
where he was
saying
the
his
landlord.
credibility is not there. I'm saying it is. I'm saying is Tyson said that
Do you
he didn't
understand
know
the
who
difference?
Boosie was. That's all it was.
He wasn't a rapper. Like, what you saying is he don't know who Boosie is, and Boosie a rapper. No,
He didn't
I'm
know
saying
of him.
the nigga that I'm referring to used to be the landlord. The landlord.
I understand that.
Grambling to Baton Rouge. That's the furthest north to the furthest south of Louisiana. If that nigga had a problem with you, it was a real problem. Not a rap problem. Not a, you see what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't a, made her like, fuck that nigga Boosie. You didn't say that shit too many times.
Okay, I understand
and
that.
nobody addressed that.
I understand that.
Like, you wouldn't even utter those words. You wouldn't even say the words.
So you're
Listen, that man was on death row for a reason, brother.
So you're trying to say that he should have acted different.
No, I'm not trying to say that.
Well, then,
but I'm trying to get you to understand the difference between your perception of Boosie from where I'm asking the question and what my perception is of Boosie. We're talking about a man that was on death row. Chad, do you understand? You don't get on death row for shits and giggles. There's niggas that have kids kill kids.
But you have to-
No, let me finish. There's niggas that have killed kids that are not on death row. There's motherfucking bitches that have poisoned several men that are not on death row. There's motherfuckers that have went on killing sprees that are not on death row. There's motherfuckers that have put on raping sprees that are not on death row. Do you understand what it takes for you to get on death row?
Yes. It's a lot of shit.
No, I'm saying, do you understand the concept of what it takes for real in Louisiana for you to get on death row? What a death row inmate, when they charge you with death row, what they're saying is you're an unrehabilitatable person that is a literal threat to society as long as you're alive, whether you were in prison or not. So we cannot allow you to go to prison because as long as you're alive, you're a threat to society. That's why people get put on death row in Louisiana. Mm-hmm. So a nigga being tried with death row as opposed to going to Angola in Louisiana means that you are literally the fucking boogeyman. Not an opinion.
So you're trying to tell
Look
me
at what the fuck I'm talking
So you're
about.
trying to tell me the boogeyman can't grow and can't change? Is that what you're fucking telling me? Because the boogeyman can always fucking change and become better. That's all I'm fucking saying out of the whole thing. You're trying to put this person as he's the fucking boogeyman and he's this and he's that. Just because he's fucking labeled that by the fucking court don't mean that this man can't fucking change.
I'm not talking about the court. I'm talking about the streets.
The point is
He
you
wasn't
tell
labeled that by the court.
But okay, the streets don't
The court
label this.
responded
The
the way he
streets
was
don't define the man. The man defines what he is. And if this man decides he want to change and become better, regardless of what his past was, don't mean shit. If Bootsy was Bootsy and he did what he did, so be it. But if Bootsy decides that he wants to fucking change, right? So be it. That's Bootsy's choice. That's Bootsy's fucking thing. That's Bootsy's fucking MO. And everybody else that's following and rocking Bootsy is gonna sit there and dig what he's saying. They're gonna understand what the fuck they were doing. And, oh shit, you know what? He right. Just like how Bootsy looked at Tyson and was like, right? Because we all experienced it. All the same followers that are doing the same thing with Bootsy are gonna look at Bootsy and be like, you know what? You right, brother. You right. It's that reality check. It's that fucking shot. Oh, damn. He right now. He making sense. At this point in time, I understand. You may not understand. That's fine. But I'm telling you, later on, when you have other things going on within your life, just like Bootsy, just like Tyson, you'll be like, oh, shit. You don't have to admit it. I don't need gratification from the situation.
You know why I like
right?
you, Chad?
But understand that we all go through this.
Do you know
I'm
why I like
saying
you,
this
Chad?
because I've been there. That's all I'm saying. I know this is fact because I've been there. I experienced the shit.
Because you're so positive and you
It's
see
the
the
truth,
best. But
because
you know,
you have to
listen,
be.
let me finish. And you see the best in everybody. You know what you did right now, though? And I just remembered it. Nigga, you just glossed over Nussie death. Let's talk about it.
I'm not familiar with that, gentleman. Please.
I know
enlighten
you're
me,
not
and I
familiar.
won't-
I
and
already
won't
explained.
Gloss over that situation.
Nah, he don't want none. You okay? So you ever heard the who run it? Dum dum
Yes.
dum 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 dum. Do you know who the original person for that beat was?
No.
Nussie.
Okay.
And it was a beat that he made about Boosie and a person named Badass Yellow Boy. Nussie was the only competitor of Boosie in Baton Rouge. And similar to the way that Apple would operate with any other phone company of any sorts, the thought process was hostile takeover. He knows what I'm talking about. I understand you, what you're trying to say about growth and these things like that. Bro, but you talking to a nigga that knows stories to be true of people that literally terrorized Louisiana.
Right, and that's the
But
duality
no,
of
it's
the
then
situation.
I know.
You
And
gotta
you
have
saying-
both in the situation.
I
But all I'm
understand
saying
it's a
is that
dichotomy,
doesn't.
Chad. I understand what the phrase dichotomy means as well. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying I feel like, personally, you are belittling the monster. You're making the monster out to be some shit that's shape-shifting into some
You're
cuddly
calling
bear.
Bootsy a monster now.
Yes.
So you're trying to tell me
the same
that
thing that Webby was, not saying by their action and personality. I'm talking about their allure in Louisiana.
So
The part
you're
that you're
telling me.
negating
So
is
what you're telling me is
I
the
was
things that
actually
people do
there
define them,
when niggas
right?
feared these niggas.
So the things that people
He
do,
understand what I'm
regardless of
saying.
their past, defines those individuals, right?
Like if you were boosting homie back when I was at, and you was doing your thing, wasn't nobody finna fuck with you? I don't give a fuck if you make $100 million and we broke and we can't eat. We not gonna touch Chris. Nigga, we're gonna rob our mama before we touch Chris. Cause we know what that come with. Do you understand why Boosie's record label is no longer popping? Do you? No. I know you know none of these things. You just talking.
Yeah, you know.
It's a nigga named Torrance. No, I'm sorry. Hatch and Hatch, what's the other nigga name? Damn, what's his name? I forgot it. It's a nigga named Hatch.
So if he was the boogeyman, why didn't he
Listen, you ain't even let me
why didn't he
finish.
react the way he did then? If that was the case,
You're not even letting me finish.
I'm just saying.
Boosie labels actual running mates, the people that actually run the label for Trill ENT. The reason why Trill ENT went down so fast is not because of nobody falling off or Boosie going to prison, because they had Webby, they had Fox, they had number ones and all of that. The reality is the owners of the record label got 30 fucking years. He knows I'm not lying. You don't know what you're talking about. The whole conglomerate of Trill ENT was literally damn near a gang, brother. Turk and Mel.
Okay.
That's what the fuck I was
But
trying
we're
to
not
say.
talking about all that. We talking about fucking Bootsy and Tyson. That's what we fucking talking about. We talking about this fucking interview of what the fuck happened. Aren't we not?
Right. That mean you
Are
started.
we not?
That
Are
mean,
we not?
Do you
going into
understand?
all this other shit about Boogeyman and all this other shit, and we talking about Tyson and how he reacted to fucking Bootsy and how
Chad.
Bootsy should have reacted, right?
Chad.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay,
Now let me
so
ask you.
so we
no,
didn't
let me
go
ask
into
you a
all this
question.
other shit about a boogeyman. We talked about the reaction.
no,
and
no,
all
no,
I'm
no,
trying
no.
to tell you is this man with his reaction, he could have sat there and had an epiphany. That's all I'm trying to say. You're trying to give this
I
man
didn't
of
say-
all this other shit. Well, he did this back in the
I
day,
didn't-
and
I
X,
didn't-
Y, and Z, and all this
I
other
didn't-
bullshit. I ain't talking
I
about
didn't
that. We
say
talking
you-
about the fucking interview of what we fucking
didn't-
saw
I didn't
and
say
how
you
he
was-
reacted to the situation. And
Chad.
Tyson said what he said, and Bootsy reacted.
Chad, I'm
All
not-
I'm saying is I'm trying to give Bootsy the benefit of the doubt. I'm not trying to call him a boogeyman. All I'm
That's
trying to
sunshine
say
and
is
rainbows,
he
brother.
could have sat there and been
For
like,
a nigga
oh
that's all
shit.
darkness, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You keep giving a nigga. You are literally starting your argument. You're literally.
So you're trying to tell me that he's
Chad,
always darkness.
You're literally negating everything that has happened up until this point
No, I'm not
to
saying
start
that.
your argument at the Tyson
So
interview.
once somebody
what are you
once somebody
talking about?
is something,
This
that's
nigga
all they
was-
are.
He wasn't Boosie
They- a
because of
person-
the Tyson interview.
Can-
He was everything before that.
Rico, can somebody
He
change?
was everything before that.
Can somebody
The reason
change?
why the interview was even popping because
somebody
Tyson
change?
talked that way to Boosie.
Can somebody
That would
change?
be equivalent to a nigga talking that way to Gucci Mane. Niggas that we know will get you the fuck out of here. You're literally negating everything prior to the Tyson interview for the Tyson interview to say he had an epiphany.
I'm
You
saying-
saying this nigga changed his whole life because he talked to Tyson.
You never know that. Why couldn't that be not a possibility?
Because
Why
Boosie
not?
told Uzi.
How you gonna? How
And
do
his
you sit there and
hitman
define
foolish.
that? How do you know that? How do you sit there and define a
He
situation
don't
like
even
that?
know what I'm talking about. Boosie set it off as a song in which they used in court, brother. Once again, you keep negating people that are erased because they went up against Boosie.
Okay.
Not my opinion. Niggas don't exist anymore.
Can people change?
They don't exist.
Can people
they
change?
can't change.
Can people
they don't
change?
exist.
So you're trying to tell me nobody can change? Once you're set in your ways, that's what you are for the rest of your life? That's what you're telling
You
me?
know what you are when you're in the
No,
ground?
I'm asking the question.
Worm food.
Ask me the question.
I'm going to ask you the question. What's the question?
Can people change?
Can people change?
Yes, they can.
That's what you want me to ask me. I don't know why. But, all right, let me ask you the other question. Why are you negating everything prior to the Tyson
I'm
interview?
not.
Brother,
I'm telling you that
Boosie's
things-
record up until, and I'm not talking about his criminal record. I'm talking about his face card. Up until that Tyson interview, Boosie, do you not understand the reason why it was so astronomical that Tyson wouldn't even talk to him like that? Like how you try to give him all this credit and all these rainbows and unicorns about, oh, well, maybe he had an epiphany within that interview. The reason why it's only popping is because no one in the world, and this is not just my opinion, this is what the views on the interview show. No one in the world that knows who Boosie is would ever fathom anyone talking to Boosie like that. Same way you keep trying to say he had an epiphany.
I'm saying there's a
I'm
possibility.
just saying
I didn't
that
say he did. I'm saying
you're
there's a
talking to
possibility.
one of the ones in the world that would never fathom anyone talking to Boosie like that.
Okay.
I understand your sunshine and rainbows on the scenario.
That's fine.
I understand you trying to present me with unicorns. I'm trying to be receptive, brother. The part that I don't think you understand is that it's not that easy for light to overcome darkness. Like it ain't a conversation, nigga. If it was a conversation, then I just talk to a nigga on the street and tell him, hey, bro, you ain't got to be out here. He'll stop selling drugs and go get a motherfucking computer job. But somehow these niggas keep ending up in prison. The fuck is he talking about? He had an epiphany in the conversation. Nigga, this nigga ain't no damn Dalai Lama. He didn't talk to the Dalai Lama. He didn't talk to Allah.
You don't have to talk to those people to have those things. You can talk to a normal person having a fucking epiphany. What are you
All
fucking talking about right now?
I know is
That's
everyone.
because your closed-minded opinion. That's why. That's all that is.
How many murders was Boosie on trial for?
I'm not saying that.
I'm asking you a question. How many murders was Boosie on trial for?
Don't know. Tell me.
4, nigga.
4. Okay.
4.
Okay.
Everyone that has ever opposed Boosie died. Okay. Do you not understand the concept of what I'm trying to get across?
Yes.
This will be the equivalent of whatever the fuck that makes flowers grow when that shit walk by and that make flowers die. That's what Boosie's aura would be accumulative to. Now you're trying to paint a rainbow on the shit for me during the podcast. Nigga, you're going to have to work at least a few more podcasts. I lived there. I was there. I witnessed it. Nussy was on, then he was gone. I was there. I watched the interviews on the fucking case. I watched the Baton Rouge. That nigga got niggas up out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Okay. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, and that's good for you.
Touche. But this ain't an opinion. Nothing I said was an opinion. Go look this shit up. Boosie got niggas out of here. He was really on trial for 4 murders. He really was on death row. That's not my opinion.
Okay, that's fine.
What you're saying is an opinion.
No, I'm telling you about the other stuff.
You telling me about an epiphany. The epiphany is the epitome of an opinion. What I just told you was this nigga was Baton Rouge Grim Reaper. Go look it up. Tell me I'm wrong based on stats. I just gave you some shit that you can say, hey, bro, you say he was on trial for 4 murders. I looked it up, I couldn't find that. You said he killed Nussy. I could look it up, I didn't find no beef with Nussy. This is all shit you can literally dispute me on. I can't dispute you on whether or not this nigga had an epiphany. You're giving me your opinion, bro.
I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. How about that? You can talk all the shit that you want, that you know about what you want. Fuck you, and I don't give a fuck, because guess what? I still talk about the unicorns and rainbows. Fuck you. How about that? Yeah, because guess what? That's what it is, bitch. Nigga, you talking all that trash. You just be rambling. Nigga just be talking. Nigga don't want to hear that shit all the goddamn time. Nigga, people will be looking at the clickers and be like, God damn, this nigga still talking about the same bullshit? This nigga really? Niggas be hitting me up. Nigga, chill the fuck out. Oh my God. No. Fuck on with that shit, nigga.
You dabbing me up?
I don't want to hear that. I'm telling you, I respect your opinion, but I'm telling you as a fucking grown-ass man, you're trying to tell me that this man can't sit there and have a fucking epiphany. I'm not saying he did. I'm telling you that that's the possibility.
No, that's
You're
a
trying to
possibility.
tell me that you have not changed off of the growth from seeing from him. You're trying to tell me that you haven't grown from other people that you've seen, that you work with.
Of course.
Right. So you've changed.
I didn't refute that.
Right. So all I'm saying to you.
I never said I refuted
So all
that,
I'm saying
Chad.
to you is all the stuff that he's done, I understand what you're saying. He has been labeled this and that and this. But just because he has been labeled that doesn't mean that this man still can't change for the better. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so I'm making
You may take it as rainbows and unicorns, but it's a positive way of thinking. If you want to take it as a negative of his past, and because of X, Y, and Z of what he has done, and this is all he's going to be labeled as, well then, you're just as bad as the media that paints the picture of black men, right? That sits there and be like, well, you sold drugs at one point, right? And sat there and was like, okay, well, look at this picture.
Fire me up then, nigga.
He's dressed as this.
Fire me up then,
right?
nigga.
He got money like this, right? You're going to paint this picture. No, I'm trying to give this black man the credit that, yes, he was this at one point, but he could change because what? He is a black man. He is in a system of fucked upness. He is in a system of fuckery.
Touche, sir,
right.
Chad.
So all I'm saying is he could become better. Don't downgrade the man because of what he's done. That's all I'm saying. Look at this man as what he could become. That's all it is. You're telling me this, and I'm like, no, I'm looking at this man at what he could become. Tyson could have done that for him. That's all I'm saying. You could have done that for him. It doesn't matter what the status is. It doesn't matter who it is. The point is it took Tyson to get through to Bootsy. Everybody that's following Bootsy now is going to think twice about what the fuck just happened. They're going to think twice about their elders that they deal with every fucking day. The OGs. Oh shit. He was making fucking sense at one point. But if not, that's fine. You will continue to go to the jail. You will continue to be a slave in the prison system. Right. You will be that game because that's what it is.
Sir Chad, you ladies
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but that's the facts
No,
of the
you're
situation.
not being an asshole. This is what I wanted, nigga. I brought it out of you. This nigga just tried to eradicate me with all positivity, but in an aggressive tone. But it was all positive statements. That shit was weird. I've never been talked to in such a positive manner so aggressively. This nigga didn't even dap me up because he didn't want my negativity on his hands. Nevertheless, Chad, and I understand what you're saying. Sometimes I may go on and on and on, and so do Erykah Badu songs. Wait a minute, that's a bar god. But I'm not saying that you're wrong, Chad. I hope you're right.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Listen, motherfucker, I hope you're right. I really do. I hope there was an epiphany and that Boosie turned over a new leaf. The only part that I'm literally, I guess, offset about is that Boosie's past is not a Mike Tyson conversation.
Okay, so if that's the case, then Mike Tyson would probably be the next one gone. Then, if that's the situation, according to his record, according to what he's shown,
that would
according to what his past.
No, that's why I say I hope you're right.
Tyson will be gone not too long from that, right?
But no,
because
Chad,
of how he disrespected him.
Chad,
right?
that's why I said I hope you're right. But the reality, I'm not talking about what Boosie would or wouldn't do. Right. One, all right, let's be clear. It wasn't even that type of interview. Mm-hmm. He had his homie sitting right beside him. If it was gonna be a pop off, it would have popped off right there. Right. And that ain't no shit a nigga finna do on no camera. And damn sure not at Mike Tyson studio. Right. So you would have never expected that to happen in the first place. What I'm referring to, because you in all possibility possibly are right. However, the reality is, what I'm saying is, you are giving a, like, how can I say this? All right, let's say it was a credit meter, right? You're giving 95% credit as far as Boosie's accomplishments in terms of his positive outreturn into the conversation that he had. And it was a very positive conversation with no negative feedback, and he actually had no negative reaction. He actually reacted the exact opposite way that everybody else in the whole world expected him to react. Correct. Kudos. However, the way my credit meter worked, that don't erase your 10 years of bad history because you had one on-time payment. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
No, I understand that.
Tyson's situation,
so
very
Tyson's
good. No, it's a very good down payment.
So Tyson is the one that
it's
took
a very
the
good
risk
down payment
of the situation. That's what you're telling me.
But I'm just saying,
he
it's
took
a very
the risk of going out there and saying those things. Because
Tyson don't think that because Tyson don't even think. Tyson is also the same nigga that beat niggas up in the street. Okay. Tyson is also the same nigga that... Boosie and Tyson are the same person. So to say that Tyson would hold his tongue in a scenario where he feels to say something will be the same as saying that Boosie would hold his tongue. The only reason this conversation is even relevant is because this is what happened when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Tyson is no pussy, and he's no pushover. And not only that, not only in the ring, Tyson was known from the streets. Jackson was a jack boy that did a lot of wild shit before he became a champion of knocking niggas out. So it's not even like Tyson just knocked niggas out. Tyson also gets grimy. So him saying something to Boosie, not that crazy. That's why I said I give you all the credit in the world for spreading that positivity. Touche, you won that argument. Only thing I'm saying here, brother, is that your credit meter gives a lot more credit to one incident than it does to all the prior incidents. So if we was given a credit meter and a nigga had 4 bodies and went to prison and did 4+ years and also was on death row for those same bodies where he had a hitman and some other shit going on, you saying that one interview overshadows everything that happened prior to now.
No, I said
That's how you're making it
I
sound.
said it, there's a possibility. Just like you said in parallel universes, right? There's a possibility. Right. Okay. So what I'm speaking of is there's a universe where he could have. That's all I'm saying. There's a possibility. I didn't say he did. I'm saying there's a possibility in these parallel universes that you speak of, right? Correct? Okay. He did. He was like, oh shit. He may have thought twice. He may not. Even with him having that brief moment of, oh shit, he may not.
Moment of clarity.
Right.
Right.
And was like, oh shit, but then decided to go back into his normal ways because fuck what Tyson said.
I still love you,
Right.
and I'm about to body bag you, and I love your positivity, but I'm going to go ahead and go and put this one in the bag for
All
you.
right.
Chad, what you are saying is that if I gave you a shit sandwich for a year straight, you would give me more credit the day I put ham on that bitch than the last year where I shit on your bread. That's what you're saying. That's essentially what you're saying. If it's not, tell me, you're literally saying all of the shit that Boosie did up until the point where he talked to Tyson becomes null and void as soon as he puts some ham on the sandwich.
I didn't say that it was null and void.
If I fed you a shit sandwich for a year
said-
straight, and then one day I decided to be nice and give you some ham, would you say I turned over a new leaf?
People look at that.
Yes
all the
or
time.
no?
People look at that all the time. as that.
Or would you say I turned over a new leaf,
Because
brother?
I'm the type of person that be like, oh, this person showed me this, and that. And then this other person would tell me, well, it's this, and that. And I'll look at that person, I'll be like, well, I've experienced this, and this. And this other person would tell me, well, I didn't experience this, and that. So because of that other individual, that holds definition to what my beliefs are because of what I experienced, what I dealt with from that individual, right? So here we go again, just like you said, if there's people that have dealt with those situations, right? I'm not disputing that those people are feeling the way that they feel towards Boosie. That makes sense. I understand that. I'm still saying, though, he is still a man.
And
He's
probably
still
turned over a new
human.
leaf.
There's a possibility that he could have.
And then he
If
turned over a new
not,
leaf.
then so be it. If not, so be it. But I'm saying there's a possibility.
No, I'm not saying that there's not a possibility. Also, before I get too far along in this conversation, whoever those people was that say I be rambling and I talk too much, tell them to eat a dick and fuck them, or they can come and see me. Bitch, I'll give you my address. You know my fucking face. I mean, you know my fucking Instagram is Rick Cole. DM me so we can meet up, pussy. Pussy. Now back to what we were saying, because I ain't want to get too far before I address that. Don't you ever come at the king, throw rocks at the sun. You can't reach that, boy. Fuck is you talking about? You don't like how I talk? Get your own podcast. We can start beefing. Oh, that's right. You ain't got no bread, broke boy.
Why would you want to be somebody?
Because I love it.
Why would you want to
It gives me a thrill.
Why would
It
you wanna
burns in
beef
my
with
veins.
anybody? I'm just saying. Why would you want to
It
do
makes
that?
me feel alive, Chad.
It makes you feel alive to beef with people?
Yes, that opposition you just created for me that I don't even know who it is, I'm now on their ass. From here forth on.
So be it.
Yeah, you can send
So be it. They wanted to get involved and now they are.
Okay. Well,
And if I ever see them, I'm going to choke them out.
so be it. Cool. Let's hit this shot. Because it's already almost fucking 10 o'clock. Let me get that gin. Right on.
This is absolutely the longest podcast. And this is also the most that Chef Chad has imbued to y'all what we already knew about Chef Chad, which is that he has an unwavering and undying positivity that you must get on board with because
No,
it
you don't have to
teaches.
get on board on nothing.
No, you do.
Because it's been proven that
No, you
my
do, Chad.
positivity and my things are not the same as everybody else's.
But-
and because of
but
that,
your
I understand
positivity-
that it's not the same. And
But your
because of that,
positivity is
it
what-
becomes a unique thing.
No, your
And because
positivity
other
is
people
what the
don't
world
understand
needs.
it at that moment is what you call a visionary at the moment.
Nigga, you
Because
gonna let me
think-
give you this
you
compliment.
think about things and people don't see them at that time.
He gonna let me
until
give him this
later on,
compliment,
then when
right?
they see them and they understand them, and then when
Is he gonna let
5
me
or
give
10
him this
years later
compliment?
on, they'll be like, "Oh
Nope.
shit, he made sense. That
No,
made sense."
he not going to let me give them this compliment. Chad, did you realize I was giving you a compliment?
I understand what you're saying, but I'm trying to tell you of what my point of view is.
And
That's all
I'm
it
saying
is.
that get down and lay down, nigga, Benny Siegel style. This nigga's
Right.
hella positive. Y'all need to start listening to it and make sure you follow his motherfucking chef page so that you can get you some motherfucking food in your spirit that make you feel like him.
Let me be
Bitch.
clear. Yeah, can you?
You understand what I'm trying to put out? What's the moral to the story, people? I will yell at this nigga, and I will also beat your ass over this nigga. So do not try Chef Chad.
It's part of it, right? Because if we don't have conflict, you have to understand still, right? You always have to have conflict or understanding between ones, right? Because we're not going to always agree on things. There's things that I agree on.
I
There's
hope
things that
we
I
don't agree on
Right.
anything, if I'm being real, in my heart of hearts.
There you go.
Yeah.
I love the conflict. It's like the M5 pedal when it's touching the floor. You understand?
Yeah.
I get a rush off the love in the war. I get high off the birds in the plane. You understand? Like when bullets hit faces after words exchange.